councils of government, we must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence, whether sought or unsought, by the military-industrial complex.
Okay, welcome back everyone to Anonymous Bites Back. It is April 16 for me, for most on the show April 15 still. We got many things to discuss again today. We didn't really prepare some fixed subjects or something, but we know for sure it's going to be an exciting episode. Please share it around, that's what we depend on. We are dealing with shadow bans and heavy censorship on different platforms, so we need you guys to help us out. Our YouTube has one strike and counting.
I like that screenshot, man. I like what you got up on the up on for a backdrop for that. That's cool. Enjoy it. Do we just kind of want to keep going with what we were already talking about pre-show?
It sounds good to me. You guys just start out on that. I'm going to share it around in some chats, and you guys just.
So in case you missed my show a couple hours ago, we had finance reporter Robbie Yeager on to talk about all of the stories that he breaks, including the one that came out a couple of days ago, which disclosed that Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi and her hubby bought up to $10 million worth of Microsoft stock in March, just a few days ahead of the Microsoft's couple of major announcements. One of them being they're buying Discord. Get the fuck off of Discord in the next couple of weeks. That's all I'll say about that. Because if you don't believe that Microsoft is going to index every last thing that is uttered or typed onto this platform and use it against you, you need to buy a bridge from me. I have many bridges to sell. So they bought 10 million up to 10 million of Microsoft in March. This is ahead of the announcement that the Microsoft is buying Discord, but also that they got a multi-billion-dollar contract with the U.S. military to develop augmented reality devices for soldiers, so that eventually our brave men and women in uniform can assassinate civilians from the comfort of their own living room. They also purchased, they bought another $3 million into Alliance Bernstein, which is just a shady, nebulous investment firm, and about $1 million in Roblox, because, you know, children of the future. The weirdest thing about all of this is that this really isn't insider trading. She technically didn't do anything illegal. Several years ago, it would have been illegal. But Congress, the Congress that she is Speaker of the House for, Congress rewrote the rules so that this is no longer considered insider trading. nice little cherry on top of that story. The last person to go to prison for what Nancy Pelosi did is no longer was Martha Stewart. Insider trading. And the person that put her there was Bob Mueller. Gentlemen, your thoughts
On Bob Mueller?
on any of this?
Mueller's a known deep state agent, FBI.
I mean,
It's
it's
not
a
like
little
the
bit
FBI
far
does what
afield
they're
from
supposed
where
to
I
do.
was originally headed with the financial disclosures, but sure, Bob Mueller's a piece of shit. We can all agree on that.
Well, as far as the financials, I mean, well, like you say, insider trading is not illegal for them. I mean, in a way, if you were a trader, it's good because you could just follow what they do. If you just look at their reporting and where they're putting their money, I mean, just follow them. If you just want to make money, forget ethics, just like they do.
Thank you guys for the compliment about the intro. It is a sick intro. It's actually made a long time ago by a guy called The Hive, who's no longer involved with Anonymous, I guess, but he's an epic video maker. So, credits to him for that.
So, I definitely want to talk about Ultimate Games have announced Riot Control Simulator, a police management sim by Corpix Games. The game is set in a democratic country on the verge of collapse due to the social and political turmoil. Will use formations to hold positions throughout the city and infiltrate crowds to arrest key agitators. You, the user, have access to a variety of riot control gear as well, including vehicle-mounted water cannons, shields, batons, and tear gas. Each action you take can either de-escalate a tense protest or inflame the crowd into a full-blown riot. You can find the announcement trailer here. And yeah, here's it. Your daily job is to keep the people of this city safe. Above all, protests happen now and then. This time, however, something is different. The country is changing and people are taking to the streets. When frustration grows, the whole country might suffer. Protests are already happening in every major city. You think you can stop it? Despite the dictatorship, you still have a job to do. After all, the law is the law. This is the fucking game, yo. You have heavy vehicles and crowd-breaking gear at your disposal. Nothing seems to stop protester zeal more than a stream of water from a water cannon. As a last resort, you can even call in a tank to restore order.
Well, this is like Grand Theft Auto, man, only in reverse, right? I mean, like reversing roles here. But I want to know can I be any player in this game, or do I have to be on the cop side?
I don't think you get to be the protester. I don't. You can only be the cop.
Yeah, because I would, just like GTA, I mean, you would go in there and find out that you can actually beat their system, do it right. Take over their police. Take over their precinct for them. Well, that's very timely. I mean, I guess if I was younger and thinking about being a cop, I might be interested in a game like that. There's a lot of bootlickers out there. I mean, they might be interested. Maybe it convinced you, Slow News Day, that you want to be a cop too, man. You went down the wrong path of being an activist and trying to do the right thing and just, fuck all, man. You just be a cop, man. Just join the system.
Someone in the chat, Steve, says a guy named Smellwood is jealous of your show, sources say.
What was that?
Helemaal in de chat staat dit. Yeah. Where did he go? Oh, he muted himself. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Well.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, okay, they're asking like, who did the guitar on our intro. I don't know who did it. No one knows.
Oh, and for the record, like I don't give a fuck about that guy. I don't. If I ever really need to like take a vacation, I know that I live rent free in his head, and I can always go there.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I was just thinking
that
about it.
angry little muppet, dude.
Yeah, someone mentioned it in the chat, and I was thinking about, yeah, we always have one dislike on our show, right? So probably him.
Bro, that could be like, I mean, really, we're all on a stream together. I'm surprised we don't have like 80 fucking thumbs down just for the simple fact that we're in the same room.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let them vote it down. I mean, like, we're not here to be liked. We were never here to be liked. Like, if that was the goal, we wouldn't even be in this entire activism thing. Like, if you do activism,
Right?
you're actually a threat to the establishment. You're not going to be liked. You're not going to get money and fame and credits and praise. You're not going to be praised in history. That's not how it works. We have to write our own praises. That's how it works.
If you don't get people disliking it, you're not doing it right. That's for sure.
If you know who controls the media, and you know how they smear people like Julian, and how they smeared people like Jake Applebaum, how they smear people who've been involved with it, how they smeared Matt DeHart, a guy who was tortured by the FBI, how they smeared him, saying like he was a pedophile and everything. The guy ran a Tor dead drop server where people were dropping files, and yeah, that's
Yeah.
people we get smeared in history. That's just how it is, and the establishment doesn't like it. And if the establishment is positive about you, like Hans Carmen is saying, you're doing really something wrong. It's just how it is. These guys with their 10,000 views on everything and never being shadow banned or whatever. If someone loses monetization and they think this is the same thing as censorship. Sorry, but we never had monetization in the first place. Like, we made 4,000 view hours. You have 4,000 view hours. You need at YouTube. We do 4 hours for each show. 5 hours sometimes. We have the 4,000 view hours. We don't get monetization. Just not how it works. So yeah. Do we really want monetization? I mean, I don't think we ever applied either. So yeah. We get a censor. We get YouTube videos removed. When someone mentions COVID, the video disappears. Or when someone mentions the wrong thing, the video disappears. That's what we get. If that counts.
Well, it's all about openness and diversity here in the democratic state of the United States. We talk about it, but we don't actually do it. Because we have to defend our democracy, so we have to shut all these people down. It's the only way. It's a threat to our democracy. Isn't that what they're saying? It's a threat. So that makes you a threat.
Barely even pay lip service to the idea or concept of democracy at this point. Like that, and it's laughable. It really is. They'll trot it out. I don't know, annually, right? Definitely around election season, but just in general, the notion that this is somehow a democratic republic or a representational republic or even something approaching democracy. Like it hardly ever fucking you hear that concept being discussed. Like that's how laughably far away from it we are now.
And you spread democracy by bombing other countries. That's very important to remember.
Well, yeah, but also you cripple them with economic sanctions, and then you talk about how much you don't like refugees. Don't give them any place to go. So their country is now a 500,000 hole desert golf course, and they have no access to water or electricity. And medicine is leveraged over their heads as something they may get for good behavior. But if they leave, then they really get demonized. It's a neat little thing we've created. Dead air. Sorry, I felt sleepy Josh in the room. This always happens every time it gets really fucking quiet. Half times,
Yeah, we need about 2 or 3 more people here.
Right?
No,
right? Or a laugh track, a little fucking dolphin noise every now and then.
No,
Get
I have
Hoover's soundboard.
I have Thor ready. He wants to come on. He's in the chat. He was already calling us elitist again, so yeah.
Thor?
Yeah.
You didn't fucking learn last time?
Please, no.
Man, I haven't been.
All right, Tiger, let's have a pour off.
I haven't
Get
been
your
abused
ass
by,
in here.
I haven't been abused verbally by Thor in a long time.
Yeah, well, prepare for it. He's coming.
I knew he was running from the police in Tampa. I guess he's wanted in Florida or something. So I don't know where the hell he's at now.
Well, if you wanted to be belittled, Thor was the guy to talk to. He could always make you feel small and insignificant. Smallest thing. I miss that.
Yeah, he wanted you to be a slave on his little off-the-grid thing, yet he wanted internet and everything else. I don't know how that was going to work.
Wait a minute.
Well, it was going to be a good grift. I mean, that was the plan.
Wait, guys, I don't want to just talk about him. He has to be here.
Yeah, we shouldn't talk bad about him if he's not here to defend himself and belittle us.
No, we would.
I miss him.
We are not going to be like people we won't name. Let me see that. 1 second.
That wouldn't be fair. That would be fair, Thor.
Ugh.
Well, at least he got a couple words in uninterrupted.
Bro, you know me, man. I'm fucking down to hang out.
He is on the way.
We can tussle.
He's a decent speaker on air, actually. So yeah.
He's fucking the one time he came in, it was non-stop hilarity. Great broadcast. The one time he came in that I've been on, since I've been on.
Yeah.
That was
He's been on a bunch of times.
yeah, fantastic audio out of that. Fucking totally.
You know what? I don't know why this platform is messing up. The whole right side of my screen is blank. I can't see anybody. I don't know what's going on with us. Every time we come on here, it seems, I don't know. I guess they're already taking control of Discord.
Yeah, I just got that too.
Oh,
it's pulsing. It's. Do you see that?
Hey, me too. I just got that too. All of the users are blanked out now. Everybody is online.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they're going right to left. They'll get it all here before too long.
Right?
Thor, jump in. You're in the server.
How Arabic of them.
Well, it's part of the cancel culture. Now you can't contact anybody. They're nameless, ghost,
Sweet.
pulsing.
But you know, if you shut it off and try to reboot it, it's not going to come back on.
You don't think so?
I'm not sure. I mean, if it's out for everybody, then something's going on.
Oh, wait, he might. Are you able to see it, Thor? Or? Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Now, you can start hating on me now.
I don't know what he's going to.
I heard that reaction. So let's hear it. What's wrong with Thor now? I mean,
You didn't wish me a happy birthday 2 weeks ago, you son of a bitch.
well, you know, I want to ask you, is this what you want to do? Just like banter on here, like bust balls and not really get to anything? We have big
Oh,
fucking
awesome. Hey,
problems.
man, I just
Okay,
spent
okay,
the last
okay.
5 days
I'll
in Los
just
Angeles
drop
hosting
out.
a
Never
press
mind.
panel for other
Never
activists and
mind.
organizers and media, and then we went and held a massive international day of action for Julian Assange on the 2-year anniversary of him being trafficked out of the Ecuadorian
No,
embassy.
no,
It's
you
something that we had planned
I
for a
haven't
couple
seen,
of weeks
I haven't seen
after the
shit.
last protest
I
that
have
we held
not
in
seen
DC.
shit.
After the last protest we held in DC.
See, this is why I don't want to have a conversation with these people, Mark, because they don't communicate.
You came in saying nobody does anything and we're just bullshitting.
don't
I just
see
told you
anything.
that I spent a fucking week holding
I
events
haven't
and
seen
actions.
anything. I haven't seen a snippet. I haven't seen 5 seconds. I haven't seen a post. I haven't seen nothing about it. Nothing.
Could that perhaps be because you're not like looking?
Well,
for
I'm
it?
right
I don't
here.
know, man.
I'm right here,
I'll
right
tell you
now.
what, I'm gonna send you the YouTube channel that has all of the hours of live stream
Well,
footage.
I came here to say something, okay?
Okay. Thor, just say it.
Yeah, we need to work together and connect stuff so people actually see stuff. That's what I want to say. And I don't want to fucking fight with anybody, okay?
Okay, well, talk about solutions like off-grid stuff.
So for
Well-
the first time, wait, real quick though, for the first time ever, we had double digits in terms of numbers of U.S. cities that held solidarity actions on the 11th. For the first time ever, we had events for the first time in the last several years, at any rate. We had events in over 40 cities internationally. This is all stuff that we cooperated with each other in multiple different countries and multiple different cities and time zones over the course of weeks. And this is something that's been building over the course of the last couple years at least, man. And I like now coming out of this, I actually feel like really coming out of September. Coming out of the witness hearings and or the witness testimony, at least in terms of Julian's case and the international support going on, I really feel like we're getting legitimate international cooperation that we're starting to be.
Okay,
You
you
know-
kind of said that already. Can I talk soon? Is it my turn yet?
May as well be.
Okay. First of all, who are you, by the way?
I'm Steve. We've met.
Okay, Steve.
You was on
to
last time too.
almost meet
You were on last time too, Thor, with him. We were.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so-
You came
so-
in all hot and didn't listen.
Oh yeah, I came in all hot and didn't listen. I guess that goes both ways because, like you just told me a whole story about like all these countries and all this stuff. But I'm in a country too. I'm on planet Earth. I didn't see anything. So that's one point. Number two, are we talking about Julian Assange? We're all locked down. We might as well call ourselves Assange now. We are all
Interesting you
Assange.
mentioned that.
Like
the protests
hashtag
were
we are all
titled,
Assange.
"We
Can I
are
talk?
all
Is it
Assange."
my turn to talk? Hashtag we are all Assange. It's time we got out of this lockdown bullshit.
We're not
You
locked
just
down.
said, "We are all Assange," right? And it's ironic because that was the theme of the events this time. Synergy.
Yeah, but
Like kismet.
are you
magic.
getting my point? Where like you're just as much in prison as him, so protesting and telling people to let him out of prison when you're in prison yourself seems kind of well.
You should have
mean-
probably stayed in Florida because Florida hasn't locked down at all. And you know me too, Thor, because I stood right beside. Well, the 5 minutes that you were at the November march before you took off running around the ghetto or whatever in Tampa. But yeah, I was right there talking to you for a couple minutes.
Yeah, I don't know what Richard said to people or you know what the whole rumor mill did there. I went to get some weed so I could actually survive. That's a normal thing for people like me. Or I could have stayed and just killed everybody around me. But you know, ghetto, fuck everybody, fuck those fucking junkies. I came there to show support, and they just pushed me away and said I was some kind of some kind of evil person who ripped their daughter on Facebook. I don't even remember talking to their fucking daughter. So fuck all of those people. Fuck that whole thing. And you know, any time anybody wants to like, you know, get in my face, like let's do it real physical, real life type style. You would never fucking talk to me that way in real life. Come on.
I didn't talk to you anyway. You weren't there. I mean, you were there.
Yeah,
for just
I'm
a couple
talking about
minutes,
Richard.
but-
I'm talking about the shit he
okay,
spread
well, I
about
was
me.
gonna say,
I'm
not
talking
me.
about the whole fucking hater thing, fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know
you
what
said
happened.
ghetto.
I know what happened.
I remember that. I remember the whole rumor mill shit. Okay, you wanna
There was
talk to
no
me that way?
rumor mill.
You talk to me in real fucking life.
There was no
I would
rumor
fucking
mill.
destroy you.
Calm down, Thor. Calm
Good
down.
luck with that, but you know there was no rumor mill. I was just at the march and I was standing there and you made an appearance and then you just kind of disappeared and then you showed up like the last 15 minutes, I think. But yeah, you weren't at the march. I mean, you were there for a few minutes.
Yeah, like I said, yeah.
Weed is the need.
I didn't see anybody say anything to you. I mean, I was standing there. Nobody was saying anything bad about anybody.
When I got back, people started getting in my face, and if you get in my face, you better be like fucking bring it, okay? Don't get in my face. Don't talk about me. Don't
You're
talk
a
about
little
this.
small to be talking that.
Say what?
I said,
Hey,
you're a little bit small to be talking that way, but
hey, wait. We should probably not. Hey, we should.
Okay.
There wasn't
Okay,
anybody mad.
that's
at
it.
anybody.
That's it. Okay. You want some of this? I would destroy you, fucking homo. Okay, Hans, Carmen, whatever. I'll show up. Tell me where to come. I have money. I can travel.
It's not that. I wasn't threatening you. I'm not worried. But I'm just saying. I was
Okay,
just saying
then
you weren't there. I
let's
didn't hear any of
talk
the
about
rumor
real
mill.
shit then. Let's
I didn't
talk about
hear any
real
of the
shit then.
rumor mill.
I came here to find intelligent life. Okay?
You've been saying that for 5 years, and I haven't seen you get along with 10 people in 5 years without trying to dominate or put people down. On every show.
I'm not interested in getting along with people. So go fuck yourself, okay? Go fuck yourself.
Okay, guys, are you guys done now or not? Like, Richard isn't even here, so we can't discuss this kind of stuff. You can't discuss this stuff if the guy isn't here. So, whatever. Like, forget
Okay,
about it.
man, I smoked a little weed like earlier, but I'm pretty sure I heard Thor say he wanted to work with everybody like 5 minutes ago.
I told you we need to pull our resources together. I didn't say I want to work with you or be friends with you or have anything to do with you as such. I think we should be smart and pull our resources together. We sit on each little hill there and playing click, click. That's not going to happen. They're going to win over us. They got us in jail. I don't have to like you. You don't have to like me. That's the bottom fucking line.
Right, you want access to everybody's resources, well...
No, I will give
Not,
you access to my resources, motherfucker.
Groovy.
How many? What kind of weapons you got?
You don't
Bro,
want to
I got good weed, and you should have some.
I think the knife got taken away.
I've been trying to hook Mark up for weeks now, but he's just ignoring it.
We need crew-served weapons, or else we're not going to get anywhere.
I need serious people like on the other side there. Yeah, if you wanna do this anonymous thing, please like try to do it. Okay, don't fail on purpose.
I think everybody's been doing pretty good. I think Steve's been going at it full bore, and I think Mark spends more time than anybody that I've ever seen.
I'm the one sitting on 150 acres of land. That come here right now and be part of a bigger project or sit there and be whatever. I'm the one who actually did something. I have a big ass farm now. Just like I said, I told everyone. Okay?
Yeah, explain a bit more about that, because not everyone knows about that stuff. You have like a huge plot of land, and that you want to build like an all-grid community there, right? That's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm in the process. I'm currently in the process of doing just that. But that is like step 2 or 3 on the whole thing. We need to connect our things and communicate. That's the first step. And then we can start talking about off-grid and projects and whatever. I'm not just going to give people information now they can use to hate on me, because like I felt I came into a room full of haters now.
Well, you're not in a room full of haters. You're just you're in a room full of guys who will just say what they think. But I'm an admin in your off-grid server, right? And I don't see much activity from these people there. They need to become active too. Just saying. Like, there's hundreds of people there. They need to actually do something too there. I mean, I know you're active,
yeah, but like I told you, I'm not doing shit until other people start doing shit. We have to communicate, or I will just let it burn. I will laugh and watch it fucking burn. I'm in the middle of nowhere, sitting on piles of resources. I'm rich. I don't really have to help, okay? I can be an asshole if I want to, but I don't really want to. I want to kill assholes. Do you want to change this fucking shit? You want to live in a lockdown world? You want elitists telling you what to do?
No, it's a fair point. I mean, everything's turning to shit here too, like with the whole lockdown stuff. I mean,
they took away our right to assembly, our right to go on the fucking streets. They took over. Just like if people warned us about this years and years and years and years and years ago, nobody fucking listened. I'm so fucking pissed off. Everybody needs to hit the street right now and protest everything and defy every lockdown, every mask mandate, and every fucking thing right now.
yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but just protesting in the street. I mean, that's like, I mean, that's already been done.
Okay, get some guns. Get some fucking guns then. Okay, what the fuck? Shoot them, kill them. Take the fucking politicians and the police and everybody out of commission. Kill everyone. Okay, take your fucking power back. Good enough?
Tonight's show is brought to you by MyPillow.
What?
We'll call those constitutional remedies. That's the way. That's going to be the slick way out of this. Second Amendment solutions. We want to enforce the Constitution. and do exactly what he just said, because that's what you're supposed to be doing. That's what a good American's supposed to be doing.
I have to I have to give the disclaimer for YouTube that this is all satire, and this is not serious. We are all actors, and we are just doing a play here. Whatever.
I'm not actually a part of planet Earth. I come from Mars, so we're allowed to speak our minds here. So sorry if I did that to Earth.
But legit, tonight's show is sponsored by MyPillow. So,
Well.
YouTube, that's who you want to go after. It's MyPillow's fault.
And Kleenex.
And Moderna.
And Milo.
Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, and then Senikov, whatever. But yeah,
Okay, so I have to be honest there. The viewer count just doubled with that rant of yours, Thor, so
No shit.
Fed alert.
but seriously,
Fed alert.
anybody watching who actually have any good ideas, like, drop them in the comment fields here. You
Yes,
know?
please do that in front of the NSA and everyone else. Let's lay out plans too. Do you have blueprints? Can we put them on the screen?
And this guy think he can hide from the NSA. That's funny. That's real
No,
amateur.
I'm saying, why show your whole ass on the first
Like
day?
they're not watching you with a satellite right now. You don't even need an internet connection, motherfucker. Oh. I'm gonna smoke some drugs now.
It's a fantastic idea.
Drugs, plural, or is that just weed over there? What do you? Drugs.
I'm kidding. Of course it's weed, motherfucker.
it could be the mushrooms too. We do the mushrooms too sometimes, right, Thor?
I don't think you want me on mushrooms. I can do mushrooms once a year, and you would have to be prepared for that. I'm not a normal human when I do mushrooms.
Well, Rob in the
I can
chat
do
is actually
stuff.
right. He's actually right. A
I
reason
can
doesn't
do
change
stuff
minds.
that normal people can't. I've also filmed and documented this many times.
Your passion is respected in the chat by Rob, you know, just saying.
That's good. But what I want to talk about now is actually connecting our resources. We do have a lot of channels. We do have a lot of like podcasters and content creators and people who are more or less just sitting on, you know, their own stuff and not working with the rest of them. You know, I have like 36 pages I can put you in right now. And I've told you this for like a couple of weeks, but you haven't responded, Mar.
I know you added me.
We've heard it before.
So what's the delay? Why haven't you let me put you in a lot of extra stuff that you can stream and so this show would technically be going out on all those pages if we actually hooked up.
Mm-hmm.
That was the idea. That was like the base ground idea, and we'll work our way from there. Like to put all the criminals in jail and all that stuff, and just wait for it, people. I know you're listening. You can't stop, but keep on trying. It's fun. So, any ideas?
What, isn't that just more of the same, though? I mean, just more activism.
Well, maybe we have some smarter activists. Like, isn't that more of the same? Don't you just want to be like Ducky on your own, like just sitting there, not doing anything, or telling other people how they are wrong? I want to get shit done, you know. Everybody's wrong. Humans are fucking, you know, failures. But we can do better, you know, together. If it's constantly going to be this, the individual is smarter than the herd, then we're going to fail as a community. We have to change that.
I agree.
So where do we start? I suggest we start connecting our shit and start like work together, do podcasts together, you know, have these opinion exchanges, whatever.
We are doing a podcast together now, Thor. I mean, you can share it on all these pages too.
Well, yeah, but this could go a lot faster. And why are we doing a podcast together? Because I decided that we would do a podcast together. I could have ignored that, you know? But I chose to come here to give you this message.
Yeah,
You
we're
get
all
it.
very proud to be able to get it.
Don't be too proud. Just listen to what I say, okay? I want, you know, whoever you got. I'm guessing you are the streamer and the technical whatever now, but I need to connect those accounts to those pages and some other channels and more stuff. And yeah, the NSA is watching, but they're always watching. So don't be paranoid and stupid, okay?
Yeah, okay, we know they're always watching and stuff. I mean, that's just what they do. Is their job.
So why haven't you accepted the invite I sent you?
I haven't been on Facebook, to be honest. So.
Well,
I mean, it's not
you just use that to connect to the channel to get the stream keys and everything. You don't have to be there. You can be on Twitter or whatever you like. You know, you seem to like Twitter for some reason.
Yeah, I know, and I agree. Twitter is not much better. It isn't even better, I think. But yeah.
No, it's even worse. They took down Donald Trump, dude.
Yeah, the censorship is even worse on Twitter, to be honest. Like you're allowed to say less things on Twitter. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
That's weird. Like in the past,
So-
say like Facebook, yeah. Yeah, Facebook just collects
Well,
everything.
censorship isn't weird. It's just annoying. But go on.
Right? Yeah. Actually, we need to be on all the platforms, but we need our own platforms up, and we're working hard on it. And there will be something coming
And
up.
to the people listening, I know a lot of you have projects like serious this and that going on. Connect with us, you know, help us help everyone. That's pretty much what we're trying to do, but we're kind of failing at it. So, yeah. Everybody on the same team is my big dream, I guess.
Nothing but love, bro. But you might want to like dial back the go fuck yourselves.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm down to hang out, dude. I'm down to hang out. This has been fucking fantastic for me. I want you to know, I've like real shit, dude. I mean that. And the conversation that you're having is conversations that we're all having. And building out community is something that a lot of us are doing, have done, and are working towards. Like that,
And
there's
that's what we wanna
really.
see.
Wait, hold up, please. There's a lot more people, I think, than any of us realize that are all on this same tip. So what you say about connecting with each other is absolutely vital.
Yeah. That's the next part would be presenting all these projects and letting people know what's going on. You know, giving contact information. You know, letting people
we do that.
Well, yeah. So, who's running the AI stuff?
Who's running the AI stuff?
Yeah, the coding and all the complex stuff. Who's writing the matrix? Like, I'd like to talk to that guy. Both of them.
I mean, right
You know
now,
what I'm
dude,
saying? We have
there's
a lot of
heavy
stuff to do.
competition between, like, China and the U.S. We just, on my show, we went through and are going through the National Security Council on Artificial Intelligence's final report to Congress, the White House. So like, I can drop that whole thing in the Discord chat right now, and if you're genuine about finding out, like that might help.
Well, we should do a whole show on that. Like,
Yeah, dude. No, so it took us 3 hours to get through the intro. It's like a 750 some page or 850 some page document. About a third of it is just text. Then the final 2/3 is footnotes and blueprints. Like I said,
Yeah,
dude,
but
I'm happy to drop it in the Discord right now.
That while we're arguing about bullshit, they're making a whole matrix around us, so we need to pay attention. You know.
Well, see, the difference is this: they are actually doing things in the physical world to lock you down, and what you're doing are things in the cyber world that have no effect in the physical world. I mean, activism is,
I'm talking about me or people in general, because I have 150 acres of try to get on my land and see if you don't get shot type thing. I'm doing something in the real world, dude. Growing vegetables even.
Okay, but that's not going to change the attitude and the direction of government if you grow plants.
If I get enough hippies like doing this type community stuff, there won't be anybody left to vote or give them money or anything. The whole thing is that these politicians is an elite we need to get rid of. We need direct democracy on this planet. We need to get rid of these people who have an interest in keeping the elite alive. You know?
Yeah, I agree. There's no good way to say that with other than the way you did earlier. That's where you're at.
Yeah, but you know that way we'll get too much attention. It's better we just like sneak the world into a hippie commune, and there's nobody left to vote for them. And like, hey, you want some vegetables? We got broccoli. Yeah, see what they do then. Like, have a broccoli fight.
Ooh. Well, they could do what they do to all the other farmers in the other country and just keep raising prices on fertilizers and fuel.
Who are they? Can I get some names? Addresses?
Yeah, well, okay, it's the 12 or 13 Illuminati families. I mean, we could start there.
Okay, but 13 families.
If you really want to name the families that run the banks at the top of the food chain.
Seriously, I would do that in a week. Give me 13 names then. And check the news.
Astors, Rockefellers, Rothschild.
Yeah, but they don't serve real power. Who is in control of the news media around you? Who owns NBC? Who owns Fox News? Who owns CNN? I want to know that.
Well, there's a lot of Jewish interest in that. I mean,
so, we're back to killing the Jews now. Let's just put them in camps then. Oh my God, did this go the wrong way now?
You haven't been paying attention to the show for a while, have you, man?
Oh my God. Yeah, but like, yeah, let's not go there. Like, come on,
well, okay, I mean,
blame somebody. Let's blame the gray alien reptilians or something like that. Doesn't really get.
Well, no, I mean, ignoring the fact that they're part of the problem with cute little remarks is not going to change the fact that they are part of the food chain. I mean,
well, everybody's
you can't handle and being called an anti-Semite is too big of a problem for you.
Very
get
white
out of the
people.
game.
Like, if you want the Jews running everything, then you're in a fantasy world.
If you want them to rule it, or
yeah, but that's
that
like
they
I said.
If
you want that in the real world, then then you will have to reconstruct the real world, because the Jews do not run everything. Okay, that is pretty much how it is.
I don't
or
think anybody
dislike
said
it
that.
or anything. At the end of the day, power runs, okay? The fist controls everything. If you have enough guns, you will be the boss. That's how it works. Okay?
Right. And the people that I've mentioned who are involved are some of them Jewish. Do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with being called an anti-Semite? Is that going to bother you, Thor?
No, it's like some of them are of course Jews, but some of them are of course Arabs, and a lot of them are white people, and we even have some blacks, Latinos, and Asians. Oh my God, there's lots of Asians. Anyway, what's the thing again?
But
Are we
what-
going to go for ethnicity or human? They're all
What
human. Homo
dominant
sapiens.
prophecy-based group is pushing what's going on the most?
Yeah, well, so I could tell you about assholes who lived thousands of years ago and said we're going to fuck up this planet, and I'm like, no, you're not. I'm going to stop you. Fuck off. I don't care about like your doctrines or prophecies or bullshit. But come here with your bullshit, and I will knock you on your ass and tell you stop behaving like a little fucking child.
But Thor, you got it backwards. See, they're in charge. They're telling you that you need to go to them and be Mr. Badass. That's what you're supposed to be doing, see, because they're in control. You're not in control. You're scrambling this up.
Like we're back to who is in control. I think fear, the fear factor is the controlling thing here. I think, you know, fear controls fear itself, and the planet is locked down by fear of something. But the people pushing the buttons are just a few people. We know who those people are, but we let them do this. So maybe it's just natural selection, like genetics, whatever, rearing its ugly head. Maybe I should just forget about it.
Man, I thought we were going after the big Illuminati families, man. All of a sudden now it's fear and we just got to give it up. I don't get it, man.
Yeah, if you got property and you don't pay your property taxes, you'll find out who owns it.
Yeah, but again, Illuminati doesn't control me. Police control me, military control me, money controls me, stuff like that. But some abstract Illuminati, they might be pulling some strings somewhere. But I'm talking about the enforcers. Those are the sinners. You can't blame the devil for putting ideas in your head. You're the sinner. Thank you.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, it's not too hard to figure where the food chain is and where the money is. But you're going to have to face the fact that flag and banner waving and low-level activism is just not getting the job done.
Well, I'm talking about high-level activism. Just to counter what you said. Well, I don't know what's low level compared to high level. What would you deem high level?
Armed insurrection. Actually
Well,
going after
I
a government,
did I
you know,
just
to
scream
change
my head
government.
off for like? But well, they're too scared, dude. Okay, they're scared.
But that's what, yeah, see, and that's the problem. That's where you're at. You know, that's what needs to be done. Activism and using old methods and petitioning your government don't work anymore. You know, the guys at the top have figured out that that's all a joke. They can ignore you and go about their way, abuse you, lock you down. And they've learned that during this last year that you'll just, like a good slave, wear your mask and do what you're told and lose your job, and you never get mad. You never
Well, I
go
get
after the guys that do this to you.
Well, how do we get people mad then?
I don't know.
See,
The
now you're
problem
being
is you got 99% of the population seem to be neurotic, mask-wearing slaves. So, you know, my guess is the battle's lost, honestly. I mean, you know, continue the noble effort.
Don't be like that. Don't be a pessimist. There's always hope. There's always hope. There's Thor, so there must be hope.
Hey, just real quick. Hey, Steve, is it easy to download like an episode from Rockfin? Right? I mean, can we just download this one afterwards from the Rockfin?
Yeah.
Okay. Because this is definitely going to be censored on YouTube. I want to download it from Rockfin.
You ain't bullshitting. No, and look, it's everything that goes on the Rockfin that has anything remotely to do with activism is like up for grabs.
Okay.
Fucking
Yeah, if we just
go
have
grab
the
that
content,
shit,
like
share that shit. Fucking tell your friends. See how much fun we're having. See how much we're getting accomplished. Like this is wonderful. It is. You guys have no idea how much fun I'm having.
Well, that's a good thing.
well, I just know if we get censored everywhere. Like we just download it from Rockfin. If we get censored everywhere, we'll just upload it on our own server and make it still available then. Like.
That's why we should be hitting a lot more, channels and pages and platforms. So taking us down will be very, very hard.
Yeah, we're big fans of diversification around here. 100%. They're not trying to put all the eggs in any basket.
Exactly. So yeah, in short, just like send me whatever profiles you want added to these pages, and I'll start adding people. Step 1.
Yeah, but that platform, Facebook, is not going to be the future either. It's not. I know it has a lot of users, but you're going to lose everything there too. You know that, right?
Yeah, but there's still over 2 billion billion, man.
Do you remember what happened?
Billion people there.
Remember what happened to both you and me at the same time back then with the live stream page?
Well, you take it as a good sign. Why do you think they want us off so bad?
We were deleted at
But
the
they don't
exact
care
same
about
time.
you on Twitter.
Yeah, no, I lost plenty of accounts on Twitter too. On my own account, I
But
post just like random
you're
stuff.
still Mark Lubbers. You're still Mark Lubbers on Twitter. I think that's kind of a miracle in itself. But it's like they're letting you stay there or something. Like
Yeah, but you can see the shit I post there. It's like all basic stuff. I can't even do anything, because it will get me banned. It's like, oh, I only post basic stuff, like some legal protest somewhere. Like I can't even speak about anything. I will get banned there. I have to do it from sock accounts and stuff. I can't do it.
Well, I view this a bit as a chess game. So it's about being smart enough to know the strategic next move, and being aware of their censorship stuff and fact checking and all that. We need people properly analyzing everything and giving some smart tips. I know
Well,
it's not hard. It's not easy monitoring such a system. It's very hard. But we have people who can actually help us on the back end of this with codes and stuff, and try to figure out what that algorithm is doing and why it's so selective and why it's targeting some people but letting others through, and just be a chess player. You don't want an easy fight, do you? I like a challenge.
Well, they're forcing you into an environment beyond what you're doing right now. That's not working.
Well, so is Mother Nature, What can I say? Everything is always changing. I have to adapt.
The stuff Thor says, I don't disagree with it, except for then the part about grabbing guns and stuff and shooting everyone. But for the rest, I don't disagree with it. We need serious resistance against it. We're all We're literally all locked up right now. Yeah.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is not like grab guns and start shooting, but like that is the last line of defense. But just like they do, they come with their stormtroopers with guns and everything. We have to be ready to defend ourselves against that. But the first line is, of course, us like breaking down stupid arguments from the other side and telling people that this is wrong and this is right. But we're not getting a voice. Like giving ourselves a voice back would be the first priority. Freedom of speech type stuff. Oops, I guess we talked about this before. We have dead air people.
Well, the argument has been that you could build it yourself. You don't need a Facebook. We just need Thor.com. We can just all just be right wingers over there and get crazy. I mean,
we're not right wingers. I'm not a wing. I think that bird is annoying, and I see a fake fight, and I see an elite that wants that fake fight going on and on and on and on. So you have two teams. You have teamsters. That's typical America. You stick with your team no matter what. And that mentality has to go. We need functionality, not the teams. Right and left wingers, like, woo, ew, same bird, quack, quack.
Well, it's not really. I mean, if a true right winger is going to be the nationalist who has some ethics and fights for his country and fights for rights. And on the other hand, you have revolutionaries that want to control things under the idea of communism, which always turns into an oligarchy and a criminal oligarchy.
Bro.
So you have a choice to make.
Bro.
Like it's funny how like you have capitalist oligarchy and a new world order, and you have communist like it's not sort of just the same thing, throwing the ball back and forth and making everybody think that it's the capitalist, it's the left, it's the right wingers, it's the fascists. No, it's both of them. It's a fucking fake fight, and wake up, people.
It's two sides of an authoritarian coin, and I personally refuse to participate in that bullshit. Like, that's not reality. What you were just talking about, Alamo, that's marketing. That's all that is. It's marketing.
The branding of left and right wing. But I'm talking more in the political sense. Those
were the sides of the French Parliament in the 18th century. That's what we've based our concepts of left and right on.
Authoritarianism and freedom. Which one do you want?
No, my friend.
Yeah, that's
it in the crux. That's marketing.
That's how you define political systems. That's not marketing.
That's not right or left. Those aren't right or left concepts. Sorry.
This is just a concept. We want the functionality of it. It's like we're talking about water being sent to a house, and the left wing says everybody should get water for free, and the right wing says everybody should pay a lot of money for water. But the water itself is not finding its way to your house. That's the problem. That's the problem that needs fixing, and not talking about all these ideologies and philosophies around the functional world. Where human rights are not stepped upon and such, and we actually stick to the letter of the law. And if the law is wrong, we need to change the law and such and so on. But it's not about like the whole philosophy. What do you want? Do you want God or do you want Satan? Like no. That's biting. That's like old school stuff.
Well, I mean, that's a legitimate question. What would your answer to that be?
I want the devil because God makes you lazy. At least
Well.
I have a challenge then. Like, the devil will never be your friend. He will always try to fuck stuff up. So that you have to be on point all the time then. Instead of being some lazy Eloy, you'll turn into Morlock. I'm just kidding, dude. But we need a world that functions. That's what I want. You know, to see the end of systemic violence, racism, you know, oppression, stuff that you don't want happening to you. You know, that kind of stuff. I'm a believer in karma. If you let stuff live, it's gonna bite you in the ass. You know?
But in a world of governments, that's kind of what you're faced with. Well, you know, I mean, you have only so many to choose from.
Well, we have to like infiltrate and phase out a lot of these, you know, problems. And one of the ways we would do that is to slowly but surely implement a direct democracy system where we're phasing out the elite. We don't have some rich fat cat who's interested is to keep a fight going and, you know, making sure that the other side is blamed. You know, I want people working to find solutions instead of like making ideologies around this and, you know, trying to cash out on it. These elitist families, at the end of the day, they were the politicians of the days, you know, or, you know, inside the power circles, you know, connected to kings and royalty and la la la. And I just want to do away with all that bullshit. Or we could just go, you know, with God and have God appoint a new world leader for us. Who would that be? Trump?
Let's see.
I'm just kidding. I'm just yeah.
Well, if you're, that would depend on who you are. If you could, it could be the Moshiach for the Jews. It could be the second coming of Christ for the Christians. I mean, there's a couple of different ways this could go. Isn't
What
all
about-
going to return
what about the
you know, during the end times? I mean, you know,
What about the Satanists? Aren't they waiting for the real light bearer, Lucifer himself, to come and show them the way out of darkness into the light?
well, according to them, they've already received the light. Lucifer rules this world. I thought he was already here.
Well, Lucifer is the light bearer, and you have to focus on what he's carrying, the light. The light is the important stuff, not the light bearer. The light bearer is just the guide, helping you to, like, he's the guy holding the torch at the first part of the march, so everybody can see where they're going. But he's not the thing. He's just a tool to get us to where we want to go.
So he's helping us,
Well,
allegedly.
he's helping you help yourself. That if you help yourself, then it's going to go the right way. But if you just sit on your ass and want somebody else to solve it for you, it's not going to be solved.
So we have to do more than being spiritual. I mean, that's important, but you have to do more than that. Requires
Well,
work.
spiritual in my view is when you go and do, you know, real life work, when you feed just hungry people or like help some injured animal, or like stuff that should be done, like educate the children or whatever. I don't have any kids. I'll wait. But you get my point, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, we all want a better place and a better world, but that's not happening. And all these shit bags that are in between you and where you want to get to are not interested in letting you do that.
Well, it's like a matter of perspective. If if we look at the pessimistic narrative or the recap of history, it does look like it's all going to shit. But if we try to look a bit optimistic on it, we do see a lot of progress, a lot of, evolution, if you will. And yeah, it's not all going to shit, or we wouldn't be like billions of people on this planet. But that's kind of the problem, Our success has led us to, a lot of problems. We have a lot of people, we have a lot of production, we have a lot of pollution, we have a lot of interests, we have a lot of angry people, we have a lot of power fractions, we have a lot of guns, So it's like everything is on high tension, and we just need to, diffuse, I guess the word is. But we have to do it smart way. It's like, you can be mommy or daddy about this. You can do it the mommy way and try to like talk everybody down and make them friends. You did the daddy way and just stomp on everything and crush it. Like, I would go with the mommy way first. If that doesn't work, let daddy do it. But
I think the mama way's been tried already.
Not 100% no. There's always a daddy waiting to slap mommy in the face. And that goes to show too, like, we're talking about discrimination. Women are still more discriminated against than any race or other thing, or like gender, trans, whatever. No, yeah, but you get my point here. I feel I'm monologuing now. Somebody else talk.
Well, a lot of that is cultural. If you ask me, religious and cultural. I think you see, more of the gender problem you were stating there, and less of it rather in Western countries, more of it other places.
Yeah, it's like a traditional thing. It's embedded in our DNA, more or less. So
how do we convince these other cultures to be smarter and give up their religions and all their delusional beliefs and prophecies and all the rest of it, so that we can move on?
I think work begins at home, dude. I think we have enough problems with our own culture, and trying to fix that first of all. And it's kind of funny because a lot of these other cultures are just like products of colonization and Western interference anyway. So yeah, I would start at home. I would start at home. Did everybody fall asleep now?
No, I'm back. There's a lot of shit going on as well. It's why I enjoy a show with multiple hosts. Gives me an opportunity to multitask. I am listening though. And again, man, I fucking just brilliant. Love this show.
Yeah.
So well, going back to how are you going to end this lockdown that they've got you in?
Well, that has to do with physical defiance of. Like I don't wear any mask. Even I went to the hospital even to get some antibiotics, but they were like, you have to wear a mask, and I was laughing at their and laughing in their face, and they were like, but you have to put it on. And then I put it on for like 2 seconds going in the door, and I just took it off again. And they didn't know what to do. So they just let me go. But yeah, just defy it. Just like, yeah, support your local businesses that keep open. Any mandate that tells you you're not allowed to be more than 6 people somewhere, throw a party with 60 people. Just defy that shit. They don't have any any basis to make these mandates and rules. There's nothing in any constitution, unless you're in North Korea, that says they can just change up whatever you decided as a whole. But most people don't seem to understand that part. That they're like in a contract with other people, and that's what the government is. They're not actually slaves or subjects. But yeah, wake up.
Well, there's a major breakdown, you know, when you have police enforcing things that essentially dictates from unelected supposed medical professionals, unelected, and yet they enforce it. I mean, I don't, you know, when you have that type of breakdown in the system where there is no law, there is no legislature backing anything, there's no court interjection other than to say they don't like it. I mean, the cops don't seem to, they're more than willing to enforce it, you know. Then
Well,
you
have
know,
to
that's a
go.
complete breakdown, you know. That's where
Then
you're
you
at.
have to go full rogue on them, full revolution type French Revolution, where you say all this is corrupt. We're ending it and making a new system, and then we'll have to assemble them. And that's kind of the problem here. They kind of took away our practical ability to assemble, and by that our actual right to assembly. But we need to assemble again in the streets, like people are doing, not over just one cause, trying to get some policemen fired. Because what are you doing then? You're just talking to the top. Please, leaders, do our bidding, or something. Like, that's not how it works. It's like you go in and you fire the motherfuckers, and you say, so do you want jail time, or do you want to get executed right away? Like, that's more the attitude you should have to these people, and put them out of commission. Right now you have people with pens that have more power than people with, you know, tanks and guns. It's fucking scary, but the scary part is people letting this happen. Nobody's putting a gun to your head. It's like, yeah, you have to sign this contract yourself. And again, Satan rules. It's like, oh, sign the contract, son. Oh, you just agree to everything. You have to follow the contract now.
Well, it's
You
all
did
part of
it.
that deception. I mean, they make you think that there's a law that you should be following, and that et cetera, when there really is none. You know, and a lot of government is that way.
Yeah, but on the
They
inside, you
got you in
understand
fear.
it. On the inside, everybody understands it. It's up in the air. You know, whoever has enough power will make the rules, and that's how we invented God, conjured up God. Because on the top of that, it must be a boss with a long gray beard that really is in charge of everything. That's how humans think. That's a hierarchy of the mind, and that manifests in everything we do. So I guess, like, healing people, meditate, whatever. I guess Russell Brand would make a good world leader. At least now he's in like his hippie phase. But yeah, my 2 cents.
Well, the only chance you have that I see from this point is getting into it with the cops hard enough that you convince them that they're doing the wrong thing. They do the smart thing and join up. Realize that they're, you see this at a few places here and there, you know, not convince them finally that they're doing the wrong thing.
Well,
'Cause
we
if you can't get that done, then you're into the
what we're
next
doing
thing.
is we're collecting a lot of people's signatures and resources, and we're suing the government for infringement of a number of different things. So I think we have like 11 different points of indictment. that we're trying to get across. But yeah, we're basically suing the sitting government for doing this. I'm in Norway, but yeah, that's what America needs to be doing, like thinking in those terms, like
Yeah, I
pointing
mean,
out.
most people that are under the impression that you have a government that listens to the means that you have for recourse. The
Well,
petitioning,
you have to
lobbying.
remember that government is just a bunch of individuals. If you lean on them the right way, they will do their job. But of course, in America, that's further away than here. I can go straight up to the government, the parliament building, go straight in and slap a politician if I want. I'd probably go to jail, but I can do that physically. You know, you would never get close to a politician.
No, especially now
Or
because they have a fence around the Capitol now. We have a little problem here in America. With probably a stolen election, but we're past that. It's just the corruption's at too high a level. You have a government that is not interested in listening to
well,
the petitioning of the people.
it's funny you say stolen election because the way I view this, as on the surface, it looks like, yeah, it's a fair system. You get to vote somebody into power, but look at it. How do you have one person deciding something for even just two other people, or three other people, or 300 million other people? It's not going to work. This is how they tricked you. They made you, choose a leader. Even though they told you that this was so-called democracy. It's not democracy. It's a monarchy under another guise, where you get to choose the monarch or whatever, but it just ends up a hierarchy. What we need is direct influence, like petitions and stuff like that, where you actually get to say yay or nay to something. Direct democracy would be the solution, would be an actual democracy, And in many ways, it's right. The Republicans say it's not a democracy; it's a republic. Yeah, they're correct. I would go even further and say it's some kind of military hierarchy, but yeah, it's not what it's supposed to be, and that's where it needs to change.
At the same time, you can't have direct democracy because you can't have people voting themselves the power to do anything that they want. There have to
But
be some rules.
that's not how democracy. Like let's say we're neighbors then, and we get together and we try to decide if we're going to make a road here or not a road here, and we go together and we decide, okay, we need a road here. So how do we go about making the actual road? And we assign some people to actually do the work and la. And that's how decision making works. It's not like you already have a plan and then you just have to force it through. That, like, we communicate and we try to do stuff together. And I live in such a community. We discuss things and we have new borders drawn up, and we do all kinds of stuff like that all the time. And we don't really have a big problem. We can have a civil war here, of course, if we had another attitude, but we don't. So, yeah, I guess, like the classic term government, it's something for people. It's like a thing they can point out. US government or North Korean government, Chinese government. I'm talking about the term government, like taking control, governing yourself type stuff. That's something you can do as a community. You don't need a government, like, per se, as such, like a house with people in suits or whatever. You can still make decisions. You make decisions every day on your device. You click stuff and like stuff and share stuff, and imagine if that's, or part of that is you saying yay or nay, or making your opinion heard on some political aspect of something.
Well, would you be interested in getting rid of the Norwegian royals?
We use them to cut ribbons, dude. They're just for show. But yeah,
Well, I heard
many
they're pretty rich.
oh, like, come on, they don't have any political power at all. Zero zilch.
Money isn't political power?
No, because we're the ones governing whatever they use money for. If they use money for anything negative, they would just, like, you don't know what kind of control we have over the royals. It's like mascots. But of course, half of Norway wants to do away with it because it's an old BS system that doesn't need to be there. But don't bring up Norwegian royals. Bring up somebody who has power, like the British crown. That's power. The Norwegian.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's another group of royals. I mean, but the British think they're free too, but when they're really subjects, that's the kind of European problem.
Think they're free anymore, bro. At least not in fucking London, dude. They showed their fucking police. They passed laws in the parliament where the fucking the goddamn meat regulatory agency now has a license to kill.
Yeah. And when it comes to the Brits, they do protest, but you don't see it that much because media control, blah blah blah. But a lot more anger in the streets of London and the streets of LA, New York, or whatever about these lockdown things. All this bullshit. The whole V thing and Anonymous thing, it actually started over in United Kingdom.
Yeah, but I can say London is the most dystopian Orwellian place ever. You would visit, there's cameras everywhere. Everything's automated now, and the right to freedom of assembly is gone. Everything police everywhere.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that overview. It's years and years old now, where they showed us all the cameras all over London, and where you're literally in 3 camera angles all the time.
Yeah.
But today, that was years ago. Today I can't even imagine. But yeah, that's the kind of eye in the sky and people behind the wall that we don't need. And you have to ask yourself, where does your democracy stop? Do you come to a point where there's a wall? You can't go beyond here because it's national security and military and secrecy and stuff like that. That means you're not in a democracy. That means you're being ruled by somebody who's behind a curtain. Wizard of Oz, anyone?
Right?
Yeah, well, who's behind the curtain? You're supposed to elect representatives that represent you and your interest, and that's obviously not the case anymore. There's other interests, rich interests, moneyed interests that are what's important.
Yeah, but who did they find behind the curtain? Was it an evil Satan? Was it a powerful monster? Or was it just a silly man? A silly, silly man.
Named Jacob Rothschild.
Well,
Lord.
Yeah, but this is if you point that finger at Rothschild, you failed because you should be pointing at yourself. You should be looking at the mirror. You should be looking at yourself.
I blame the British for the Balfour Declaration.
But you never blamed yourself. That's the problem. You never blamed yourself for being tricked into this.
I didn't do it. It had to be.
You did it.
I tell you what,
all
the royals had to be in on it. That's
wait, are you assuming participation?
Everybody is just sitting back and letting this stuff happen. And blaming somebody else is, the ultimate escape for a human. Because it was never me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Just ask Shaggy.
So, why are we not already living under the world as you envision it?
Because we are fundamentally flawed as humans, and we need to evolve.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we came to the crux of
What?
the
Okay.
whole thing here.
Here would be evolving. What if we evolved from being complete cowards until actually standing up like men and confronting the problem and the individuals involved? How about that?
Yeah, well, I asked you if you had some solutions, but you said no, you didn't really know how to get people, empowered that way. So I guess we'll have to
No,
figure
they're
that
not.
out then.
No, most people, they're not. That's a problem. Getting past the cowardice is the problem.
Yes. Getting past the fear. The fear controls everything. It's a snake. It's on top
Yeah.
of everything. Don't you remember Moses putting a snake on a pole and said, like, this will clean you out. This will save you. It's symbolic. It has to do with you taking control of your own dragon, your own snake. And maybe learning something about the metaphysical reality around you, because that snake seems to be communicating with itself without you even hearing it. It's like you and those other people are part of some group that you never signed up for. But when fear hits and panic comes, you're all on the same team. You all know what to do. Just panic.
Team coward.
Yeah, but that's how it works. And if you have the opportunity to cultivate that, because you know that will, give you power, you make it seem like everything is like pessimistic fucking hole. And the only chance you have is like self-gratification, the 5 minutes at a time, and then some sleep, and then some sex, and then back to some candy or drugs. They got you then. You're a slave then. You might not be a very productive slave, but of course, you're still a slave.
Well, if you were allowed to do that, that wouldn't really be a slave. If you had all those things you just talked about are fine, as long as you're allowed to do it.
At the end of the day, who will allow you? You will have to allow yourself, and that's what makes this is escapism. Because I have leaders and people make rules and laws and everything like that. I don't have any responsibility. It wasn't my fault. It was me.
Well, but if you're a landowner,
I can write anything off.
and something happens on that land, it's your fault. You realize that, right? That's your
Well,
land.
like I said, I'm from Mars, so I take no responsibility to anything that happens on planet Earth. I'm the ultimate escape artist.
So a world of no responsibility. Well, this is how we get to socialism and all the rest of it. It's like you want somebody else to do things for you.
Socialism is the opposite. It's where you get everybody to take more responsibility than they should, like over yourself and your neighbor. So if your neighbor doesn't follow the rules, you're supposed to police him too. That's socialism, and that's a problem. And that's cancel culture, and that's both left and right wing today. So it's kind of funny. Haha, funny.
Well, I
we
argue
should cancel somebody. I want to cancel you now. No, wait. Okay, you can talk.
No, I think what's promoted as the left-right paradigm is really a left-left paradigm. People have it extremely confused. If you're arguing fascism versus communism, that's not a left-right argument.
So I guess the real right winger would be the ultimate individual and like me, a Martian that really doesn't care about Earth.
Except that you could fall under the auspices of these territorial governments and royals who run these things. Just because you're an alien, I mean, that's fine, but you know,
an alien,
now you're here, you know.
So I put myself in these roles as official or monarch or leader and such. So I don't have this problem of being bossed around all the time. I know, but you know, you have to work with what you have. So if it's a hierarchy, I'll put myself on the top.
Let's see, that would be that in not intimidating, you're acting like a monarch. That's got to be a crime, man. In any country with royals, that has to be a crime to, you know, pretend to be a monarch.
Oh yeah, it's actually written into law. You're not allowed to state that you're the leader of Norway. But come on, I'm Thor. Of course, I should be the natural leader. I have a hammer and everything.
Yes. Now, is Thor a sovereign above these so-called royal sovereigns?
Yes. That's the problem. I'm in the direct defiance of everything, you know, auto-authoritarian. So
yeah,
it needs to be tested. Like, Mother Nature is my boss. I've tested that theory. She is in charge. I will testify to that. But these people, these humans, no. But yeah, that's my opinion. Like, I can't make people think like that. But I'm like hoping I show people perspective here. If we flatten that pyramid, like, everybody gets to be leader of themselves then, you know, and it kind of takes away the whole, you know, oppression factor. Other than if you have kids, you can still rule your kids, but that's the only thing you can. You're not allowed to rule adults. That would technically be slavery. Yeah, we're still trying to get rid of slavery, you know, in the practical sense.
Well, they actually have it in Africa now. After our introduction of democracy into Libya, after our great campaign of bombing over there, you know, we straightened them out, and now slave trading back in Libya. I mean,
they've been doing that for a few thousand years, dude. Libya was one of the countries that fed the world with, you know.
Well, I'm not saying we did the right thing. No, not at all.
Yeah, but like,
that's where it's going on. There's some of that. And that's how we...
That tells you something, that it's just not... It's not only systemic. It's like connected to the system. It's also like instinctual and like a human trait to treat other people like shit and take control, and because you always have that fear factor on the inside, and if you trigger that in a person, that person will just go naughty nut. How do we breathe out that thing? How do we get people to where a total, you know, panic disaster scenario would not trigger a madman, but it would trigger a functional human instead?
Oh yeah, no, I see. No, that's a good point. You know, well, the problem there is, see, people don't use their brains, and as long as that's the case, all you're going to get is emotional, animal type reactions.
So we have to
pretty much what you see.
We have to stimulate brain use then. I think we can do that with the help of technology. We have enough. You know, if we just put some some good thoughts behind it instead of sinister plans, you know.
Well, they want to use their brains for like playing video games and watching internet porn.
But somebody taught them to do that. Somebody taught them to do that. You know, gambling is something people have been trying to push on me my entire life. But I don't really like gambling. I think it's like time waste and boring. Like betting on stuff and I get yawn just just thinking about it. But yeah, that works on a lot of people. So I've begun to, you know, think about this in other perspectives, because personally I don't have a connection to it. I think like why haven't people just said away with this bullshit? And the same with politics. But it's something they really believe in, that this is some, and then the whole competition factor. It's like,
Well, now here's a thought, Thor. What if you cashed out this 158 acres that you got, roll it all into the market, and take some kind of Bitcoin move, and literally have enough to take over and compete with the Royals? That'd be a non-violent market move that you could. I mean, it's all or nothing.
but you have to understand that, like, if you get all this money, you get all this connection to a lot of stuff, a lot of people happening all over the planet. You can't be you can't be out of touch with reality in that way if you're going to do stuff. And the reality of the money market is that, you know, certain powers rule. And you just take the richest people on the planet. Could they really change the planet if they wanted to? Or would they just go broke if, you know, the financial houses wanted them to? I'll take it another. Why wasn't like Mother Teresa one of the richest people on the planet?
Well, because she took a vow of poverty.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, we're going with it. Money corrupts you. $600 million in, I would probably be, a monster. I'm guessing.
Oh man, I thought you were the penultimate example of what we were all trying to achieve, man, as a human being. What happened?
That's it. That's it. That a demon that controls everything and pisses on everything. That's what human wants to be. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe humans want to be all good and help everybody, and I just misunderstood the whole thing. But I personally think we have like a disease of flaw, and an embedded flaw that we can get rid of, but we don't really have any motivation, because that's our motivator. You know, the drive to stay alive. And why do we have religions? Because we try to make sense of that drive to stay alive. Why? There doesn't seem to be any sense to it.
Hey, good night, AK. You woke up.
Good night, good morning, you know, I don't know the difference anymore.
Well, it's technically morning where I'm at.
Well, yeah, it's different time zones all around the world, but I mean, I just literally woke up at like 8, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that's good. In the evening or morning?
Oh my god, in the evening!
In the evening. That's when I went to bed.
Yeah, I've been kind of pulling all-nighters, working and everything. Mark knows.
Yeah, all nighters. I mean, like, you're like always working. Like whenever, like at night, at day, you're like always up working.
That's a good thing, I guess. Unless you're working for Satan or something.
Up all night, sleep all day. I know what
basically,
you're
that's it, yeah.
doing.
Well, I'm up all night and I sleep all night. How is that possible? Because, like, I talked to
Energy
Americans.
drinks. I
Well,
can
I-
think of ways.
I talked to I told you I was up all night and I was sleeping all night at the same time. That's an impossibility. That's a contradiction. But since I'm actually talking to Americans, where it's still technically nighttime in their world, I'm there at night. But I'm here at the daytime and I sleep. It's very confusing, I know.
The sun never sets on the anonymous empire.
Exactly.
Have you guys discussed all the war moves going on?
Tell us
What?
about the war moves.
You mean Iran?
No, man. Yeah,
Ukraine.
Iran.
We
One of them.
well, we were gonna earlier. We were gonna. It was in the other general chat, the last one, to talk about the nuclear facility in Iran that got blown the fuck up. And the Iranian government immediately coming out and saying, "Yeah, no, this was a terrorist attack from a terrorist apartheid state. That's Israel. That's who did this. Something's gonna happen." At the same time, the Syrian army is about to get a green light to defend themselves, and the
There's so much
IDF has been bombing the fuck. Huh?
There's so much happening at once now. We have the stuff going on with Iran and Syria and Israel, and then we have Ukrainian and Russians, China and Taiwan, and the Philippines as well, with the U.S. I mean, there's so much happening in the world. It's insane.
Well, it's technically always happening.
No, we've never been at a case where we're at war almost with several countries like this.
Well, you're probably a bit young, but I will reference the Cold War, where everything was about to happen any time, like any second, and then nothing happened. But yeah,
Do you actually believe that the Cold War thing was a real thing and not just a setup to reduce your human rights and build up the military establishment? Because that's pretty much what happened on both sides.
yeah, but
Exactly.
everybody knows it. Like, it's no big secret. Follow the oil. Everybody knows what they're doing down there. They're trying to take strategic control over the last oil resources on the planet because everybody's military needs oil to run. And if you control the oil with your military, you have the only working military on the planet. It's very fucking simple strategy here. You don't have to be a chess master to get this one.
We have a weak leader. This is a great time to stir up shit and
See,
attack
now we
American
can blame
interests.
the leaders again. It's so great. I love escapism. Then go on. I'm just kidding.
Well, that's when attacks happen. When you have weak leadership, that's when attacks happen.
That's why
You have a
people
weak
need to
leader,
know
I would expect
now.
to get attacked. This is exactly what you would expect with a
I
guy
have
like
strong
Joe Biden who
leadership.
doesn't know where he's at. You know,
No, I
Well,
definitely agree with you on that, saying that because, Biden's just a puppet to the American interest, right? But since Biden is now president, other countries view us as weak because he's an old man.
But it's geopolitics and strategy. Never mind the fucking puppet in the seat. They wouldn't put themselves in the seat like, I'm ready for a bullet now. Come on. Everybody knows it's a game. If you believe that shit, you're still convincing yourself that this is real.
It's real, dude.
I-
They're getting ready. China's getting ready to invade Taiwan. Like they flew dozens and dozens of jets over the past couple months over Taiwan. They're taunting them.
Yeah, we know this is China's last 1,000 years on the planet. They taunt and take over and take control. They're taunting America. America's invading China.
Because the U.S. went over to Taiwan and tried to do a deal under the Trump administration. Ever since then, the relations with the U.S. and China and Taiwan have all gone down south.
I've been following geopolitics since I was a young child. My mother was active in politics, and I knew stuff at the age of 10, 11 that, kids didn't really know. I understand the progress of what's going on, and just like trying to isolate one incident like that and tell like that's the problem. The whole politics of China is the problem. The whole politics of the United States is the problem, and that's what's keeping this fight alive. And it wasn't for these two
Right.
fractions. They wouldn't have that
But
much
it's
power.
now not just China, the U.S., and Taiwan. Russia and Ukraine have gotten involved in geopolitical moves at this point in time, and so have Syria, Israel, and Iran. So everything's kind of happening at once.
Everybody's out for the same thing. A piece of the pie. Who can cut the bigger one? Okay? Syria wants their little, state down there. Iran wants their sovereignty and to continue controlling the Middle East like they have a few hundred years now. And, America is coming in and say, like, we need these resources so we can continue taking over the planet. So you either just give them to us or we take them. That's up to you.
Yeah, except we take them with expensive military moves that cost more than the resources that are in the ground. So it's not it's not a smart economic choice.
You have to learn something about strategic market takeover. That works the same thing in the military realm too. If you just flood everybody with conflict, even though it's not really giving you anything in that context, it will keep them so busy that you can do other stuff. If you're a smart multitasker type player, you know where to start a fight to keep people distracted. Just look at the United States. You think you have like election thing going, like they stole their like they made a totally fake fight out of a totally fake election. And now you get to fight over that while they're still doing their geopolitics thing around the planet here. So yeah, you're just getting the butt end of everything.
Everybody's getting played, man, because the people that are in charge are so entrenched and know they're in charge. They can play you all like a bunch of fools that you are, because you're not going to do anything about any of it.
Because you're greedy and you want a piece of the pie yourself.
All right, so we're activating the Anonymous army, correct? Are the codes going out?
Correct.
Are we moving?
We're moving forward. Everybody's getting connected to everything, and we will try not fighting too much. Infighting, that's the problem with Anonymous.
If the infighting ends, we can actually do something serious. But that's a long ago.
If we decide on what to do first, like we need a voice back. We need to cut through the censorship. If that is the only thing we're talking about, then we could probably get together to do that.
But you do know, like, we have like 9 years of infighting, right? I mean, pretty much since like the collapse of Occupy, that the real infighting started, like in 2012.
Yeah. That's definitely facts.
Yeah.
Well, I see it as a learning curve. People need to understand the whole dynamic of people, I guess. But yeah.
Nobody will ever get along with everybody. It's that.
Yeah,
it's not happening.
we need a power figure like Thor to broadcast the anonymous message and what we're going to be doing to people and how they need, it's like the Klaus Schwab, the EU has Klaus Schwab and these characters. Anonymous needs that kind of character.
This is where I want to go. This is where I want everybody to like recognize some logic in what I'm saying and agree with it. That's why I'm being so confrontational. If I really wanted to manipulate you, I would be your best fucking friend.
that would be. I mean, Thor, if you were like being really warm and fuzzy, I'd feel uncomfortable about that too. I just want you to know that.
I bet.
Yeah, that's legit.
I would probably feel uncomfortable myself.
Yeah,
I believe that as well.
maybe we shouldn't go there. You know?
I that would last for like 2 minutes, and I'm just like, fuck everything. Like, yeah, that wouldn't work. But yeah, that's pretty much what I want people to do. Like, actually agree with what I'm saying, and if they don't, then we'll keep on, having a discussion or an infight or whatever.
Repeating the same thing until they agree, you mean?
Yeah, if we try to agree on we keep it simple. If like, if you're thirsty, you get some water. Like, we can agree on that, and we'll just take it from there, like step by step. Food, like if you're hungry, and freedom if you're a human. Now, okay, that's taking it too far, I guess. But yeah, we want free speech on the planet. We agree on that, or I guess this is the problem. Cancel culture kind of brought in this new thing about free speech can be used the wrong way.
Well, you got all these nannies, free speech nannies now that need to tell you what you're supposed to think, and oh, this is hurtful, or such shit as that. When you have such a wimpy, cowardly culture like this, that's the kind of shit that goes on. Because years ago, when I grew up, that was a joke, man. And your grandpa would have slapped you and kicked you in the ass for thinking like that.
Yeah, but that's the problem. We took this as a fucking joke, dude. We didn't take those people seriously, and now they have power. They have political power. We need to address what they're talking about in the real way, and not just say, "Oh no, that's silly." We need to explain exactly why it's wrong.
Well, here's the thing. See, they know they're lying. We know they're lying. They know that we know that they're lying, and yet they don't care and they keep lying.
Well, that's a new norm, dude.
That's where you're at. So, these are the type of people you're dealing with. You're the puppet. They're the puppet masters. If you want to keep being a puppet, then just keep doing what you're doing. It's going along pretty good.
So you should tell the truth, and you should know the truth, and the truth should set you free.
Well, I mean, that's a saying, the truth shall set you free, but so far the truth just gets you in trouble and doesn't really go anywhere because people have their head up their ass, and that's about as far as the truth goes.
Yeah, but maybe that's like, nobody said that freedom would be all cushy and comfortable. Like, maybe that's real freedom when you get to escape the cushy, fake matrix, and you come into the real one, and you see that it's all shit. But personally, you have more freedom knowing that.
I don't have a problem with the truth. It just doesn't go very far. And when you're dealing with fools and people that are scared and cowardly, come on, man. There's not much to work with there.
But
and then you have this big problem. You're late in the game. Everybody's still sitting on their ass, and it's like it's almost over. It's like they win.
Yeah, but maybe we're wrong and they're right. Then maybe it's supposed to be all shitty and miserable.
Well, that's going back to your Lucifer. So they're gained knowledge of the knowledge of good and evil, led them to evil, and we deserve to be abused by them because they have that knowledge, right?
I'll tell you the rest of it too, because according to the philosophy of the 13 families, through toil, stress, strife, and blood and gore, the perfect Messiah will be churned out of the human race. I'm not kidding. Look it up.
Well, nothing like a delusional prophecy to enlighten everybody with, right? I mean, that's something to look forward to there.
So welcome to systemic religion. Because
God,
this is it. They're trying to make the perfect one. Don't you understand? They're trying to churn it out.
what we need are perfect slaves. Man, I don't know why I didn't click on this before, man. I mean, this is the curation of a perfect slave, man. I get it.
Yeah, but let that be said then. Like they want that Lucifer to come to be that perfect thing, you know? And I don't think like forcing nature that way is a smart move. I see so many negative things come out. But yeah, these people think they know better than you. In short.
Well, they're getting it done. I'll give them that much. As evil and twisted as they are getting it done. They are in control. They have all the money, and they're making it happen. So
You know, back to the
Lord help
story
us.
of the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz kind of put, you know, this puzzle together for people to solve. And he was smart enough to understand that the end result would be somebody coming and pulling the curtain, you know, away and seeing them, meeting them. Well, it seems to be like that is sort of, you know, their plan, whatever. You know, to yeah, adversary, and more or less let that adversary destroy them.
Yeah, well, you can see the thing they're most scared of, and that is the free speech and a free press, right? That's why they're cutting down so hard on it, because when you educate all the people and they actually know what's going on, they will rebel against it. And they will talk back to the people in power. And so the focus for them is to put us on a censorship leash, and they're going to remove our media, free press. And that's why the Assange case is such a good example of that, right? It's the canary in the coal mine, right? So the solution is also in the mass education of people and repeating them, and you have to repeat the same things over and over again to take them out of the brainwashing thing, because you can see they're scared of that thing, right? They're scared of.
Well, is there a truth like in the universal truth that will wash their lies away, or is anything like up for grabs? Whatever you think is real, and that's like manifest destiny, more or less.
Well,
You create.
sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. Go ahead. No. So in any cult like situation where you deal with like mass programming, and they've been testing it over and over again, right? From like MK Ultra to like the family of Charles Manson, right? To like modern cults and stuff, like Westboro Baptist Church and stuff. All you need is an outside attacker against your cult, right? And you have a few powerful figures running your cult, and you introduce an outside attacker, and all the cult members will automatically look at the most powerful figures to protect them, because you made the cult members believe that everything that is not part of your cult is a danger to your life and to the survival of your cult, right? So what you're dealing with now is they're going to brand everyone who does not agree with their story as an attacker of the cult. And
Right.
But okay, we can make the comparison with like 9/11, right? Whether it's real or fake, we don't even have to say that. We just know that when World Trade Centers were attacked, the establishment was attacked, and it hit America in the heart, like the Pentagon, and everything was hit, and the World Trade Center were hit. And the first thing they said was like, we will strike hard back against them. You just have to give up your rights with a Patriot Act, because we need to be able to surveil everything. We need to know where the terrorists are. We need to be able to kick in your doors and everything. But if you trust us, we will get rid of these terrorists, right? Because we are the leaders of your cult. We're the alphas, and we can do it for you. And it is this almost like Darwinist, like this genetic memory we have as people. Going back to like these tribal times where we were hunter-gatherers and stuff, and for survival we had to look at the strongest people, the best hunters and stuff, to survive. And we have this instinct in us that we actually do this. We listen to this, and we look up to our leaders to help us or something, right? And that's what's going on right now too, with the fictional attacks against America, whatever. Super bad super flu that is going to kill everyone if we don't all wear masks that have no medical protection at all. I'm not going to say that there are medical masks that actually do protect you against viruses, right? But these little cloths that people put in front of their faces are not protecting you against anything.
Okay, but have you tried wearing 30 of them?
Yeah, okay, yeah. You can't even breathe anymore. See, you can't even breathe anymore. You're coming like the Greta Thunberg stuff. No, you can't.
No, but you can take like second place in the virtue signaling Olympics.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's worth it. That's worth asphyxiation, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I really honestly, I think if we convinced enough people that the only surefire way to stop the virus was to put a plastic bag over your whole head and then draw it as tight as possible, and that would guarantee that none of them little microns are going to get in there, and that you will not die of COVID. Like, we could probably start to have some real conversations afterwards. That's a joke, NSA. That's a joke.
Didn't you see the guy who had like a whole scuba diving outfit on?
Bro, so last fall I had to evacuate my house because wildfires came through our community and burned 1,000 structures. And we were at this like basically like refugee thing, but it was at a conference center, and I saw somebody surfing with a fucking mask on. surfing in the Pacific Ocean with a mask on.
I saw somebody having sex with a mask on.
Yeah, I'm sure that's like a whole genre of porn by now. It's gotta.
Yeah, it is.
It's gotta be.
Too late. Yeah.
Fucking Rule 34, right?
Yeah, 336. Yeah, but that's about the size of it. Everybody's just virtue signaling and playing along, and that's how we were, that's how we were bred and taught to be children. And just put the average person, on its own without any resources or without, a mobile device, God forbid, and they would probably die in like 2 days. In a shorter time than, if you just died of starvation. But yeah, they would just like fuck it up, go all panicky and jump off a cliff or something. So, yeah, I'm trying to find a fast solution for this, but I'm going to have to blame the parents again. And if we don't teach people to be adults, they will not grow up. And on that note, of course, back to the off-grid and sustainable community thing. If we have people in a situation where they have to create their own food and power and living conditions, that will empower them a whole lot more than having to live in some automated rat maze. That's what I'm thinking.
I 100% agree. In fact, you're saying what we say on our show every time we're on the air.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's also part of it. But yeah, that's why we need to get out there. We're just talking in circles, echo chamber. Any ideas? Anybody have money? Like money, like
That's
media
fucking
money? It's a fucking joke, but yeah. We should get some money.
We got 3 kids that live in California. I do not have
You
money.
have negative money then.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you're just looking at me.
Huh?
Yeah, you cut out.
I didn't catch that.
I said, I think you're just looking at me. I was talking to Thunder Bear.
Oh.
Don't say that too loud. You're going to have to pay up, okay? Seriously. if you repeat that one more time, like, yeah.
He's outing himself as the dude with money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obvious. I don't have to out myself. I mean,
We all know
So
that you're successful in crypto.
How rich are you? Oh, yeah, you're crypto rich. So you're like, you basically have virtual money you can't spend on anything.
what do you mean? You can spend it on anything.
I'm just kidding. Just wait for it, dude. Just wait for it. That's the kind of the thing. With cryptocurrency, it sounds like a whole solid deal until you get the part where, well, you're not the central bank, and the central bank can anytime say, no, we don't do crypto.
At this
And
point,
it-
that's not happening.
Yeah, but
It doesn't even matter even if they did, they can't stop computer code.
if at the end of the day you can pull the plug, you can stop it.
Pull the plug. What do you mean? There's
But
whole
they can-
businesses. There's whole businesses that are invested in cryptocurrency now. There's major funds, dude. Like, it's not going anywhere.
Well, a business, I can buy a business in a second.
Yeah, but you're kind of in a unique situation. You're in Norway.
They
Yeah,
can
but
make it
I'm
so
talking-
that
I'm
people
talking
who have
general.
a fuck ton of crypto can afford the transaction fees.
The point is that if I'm rich enough, I can take control over that resource too, and I can kill it if I want.
You make it so it costs $160 to send $100.
As an example.
Right?
Yeah. Just look at how they shut stuff down. The ultimate Ponzi scheme is, of course, the taxation of everything, where you're left with basically nothing. It's pretty much the same business scheme as you have everywhere else, too.
Well, and look, dude, fucking run the fucking rails off it. Do that thing and fucking pull out.
Yeah, I'm not discouraging people from buying cryptocurrency. It does look like a good idea. Still.
Hey, man, if you can fucking pirate that shit, dude, like, you know what I mean? Like, come in and fucking clean up, dude, and you're in this space, then I trust you with a fuck ton of money way more than I trust the people who currently have a fuck ton of money.
I just
Exactly.
I just see that the system has some serious exploits still. possible to do. But I'm not going to be the one trying to destroy cryptocurrency. Yeah, I think that would be China. I think China's going to destroy cryptocurrency.
They're only going
I'm sorry, I'm
for their own people. It doesn't make sense. If you
Well-
get rid of crypto, you literally put your country at a disadvantage from other countries.
Well, I think they're going to go for a more totalitarian strategy and like take over the whole fucking code. They have a lot of smart people, and they have some sinister ideas. So yeah, the whole proletarian taking over the whole planet thing, that's not just on paper. They're really trying to
There's
do
too
that.
many cryptocurrencies now with projects and like legitimately backed projects with big partnerships and everything. It would never happen. Crypto is a new industry and people just have to deal with it.
Well, I would say that never is a very long time, dude.
There's no way to get rid of it. There's too many people in it now.
Like, as long as you're not the one who owns the infrastructure of the actual internet, that can always be taken away. You're not the one who owns the infrastructure of the power that runs it, that can also be taken away. They can if they really wanted to, they could fuck it up. And sometimes it might seem like a strategic disadvantage to do something like that, but in the long run, they might actually, just like dumping your product on the market. You dump it at such a low price that the competition doesn't have a chance. You win, but you don't make any money because you dumped the price too low. But you still take over the market. So after competition is gone, you can raise the price again. It's all about strategy.
That's capitalism, Thor.
Yeah, but it's all capitalism in short, In a nutshell, dude.
You have to be able to exchange products with the currency.
That's not capitalism, though.
That's true.
Capitalism just determines who gets paid. Basically, the same with economic socialism. That's just determines where the currency goes first. That's all it does. Capitalism, it goes to a CEO or first,
Yeah, that's
and then
correct.
gets filtered down. With socialism, it goes to everybody first. Like it's just that's all that is. Like an exchange of goods and services can happen in a myriad of different ways. I personally, I would prefer barter. I would. Well, I don't know, dude. One of my friends is very fucking like thorough and staunch fucking like Odinist and believes heavily in the concept of Fehu and tries to live, more according to that, and it works. It works for him. It does. Like that would be a little bit more ideal to me, but I can't deny the reality that I currently live in.
Well, capitalism, just to touch on that, is of course money or stockpiles of whatever is deemed valuable to be the number one commodity, and not the actual thing you're bartering or whatever. The barter system would just exchange goods and would be, it wouldn't have some non-value thing in the middle of it. And of course, that direct access to resources is what we actually need.
That's
And there would be
crony
there
capitalism.
there would be a lot less waste in that context, because in a capitalist sense, it might make money for you to dump a product or overproduce a product, but it would never make sense in a bartering context. You would just be stuck with too much product, you know. So yeah, I'm for the barter system, and of course, yeah, Odinist, Thor, that kind of stuff. Odin was a boss. I don't like bosses, so I'm a Thor.
Isn't he your dad though?
Say what?
If you're Thor, isn't Odin your dad?
Well, technically, that's why we don't listen to him.
Okay.
So we don't like call stuff after like our dad, like Odinism or whatever. I want my ism. I'm an adult. I don't have to follow my father.
True.
Exactly. I guess that's what it's about. Like Jesus was talking about his dad all the time, and but yeah, it was really about him trying to grow up.
So it's about so that's what you got out of that story. Jesus. Like it's about a boy growing up, right?
That's what I got out of it. Yeah. Pretty much.
You didn't go to any religious parochial schools in your middle school year.
Well, I do. It's like I'm from Norway, and we do have a lot of like Bible stuff here. You can technically go to like Bible school here in a very regular way, but we have something that a lot of countries would react to, and we have Christianity as a subject in our schools, and that's something I was violently against as a kid.
But we didn't have that at all.
Yeah.
By the way. That's weird.
They carried me kicking and screaming out of every fucking Christianity class. Because I refuse to listen to God sits on the cloud. What are you fucking trying to sell me? Even at like age 10, that was too fucking much. You know? So, yeah. I've been in opposition for a while. I admit that.
I'm kind of in the middle
seriously,
on things. I'm in the middle on things like I'm not a fan of organized religion. I do think in this situation we are now, where everyone is like listening to their new fascist leaders, that religion is kind of like an alternative power structure. It's interesting in some
Oh
way
yeah,
too.
I've said for a long ass time now that the same energy that goes into a faith-based belief system, at least in the West, has been transferred into political ideology, and that people have legit deified fucking politicians.
I would actually go even further and say that back in history we had these hierarchies, well before religion, and after a while the whole philosophy behind power structures morphed into religion, putting a human leader on top as a god, and that's where religion came from.
Well, the Roman leaders. I think it happened before that, but they considered themselves divine at some point. Later as the corruption increased.
Well, it's a very nice excuse that I'm a god, like I'm from Mars, or I'm from a higher plane, so you can't touch me, and that's why I'm the boss. If people can actually buy that shit, of course I would sell it myself. I get the power corruption there, but we're supposed to be better than this, We're supposed to not fall in that trap.
Okay.
Yeah, but calling yourself a god is the ultimate ego trip.
Yeah, I hate organized religion. I do like personal spirituality. I mean, yeah. It's a
But
different
that's
story.
what religion should be. It should be a personal thing. It shouldn't be flaunted. Like it's almost like, yeah, that's the first flaw when you try to like preach spirituality to other people. It's something that you have in yourself. It's something you communicate to yourself. It's not something you're supposed to, yeah,
Yeah, I think it's very
push
healthy to
on.
think about like how did the universe suddenly exist and all these things, right? And then you have organized religion trying to like encapsulate that again, put its own rules on it, while you can just openly think about things. I mean,
If we break the whole "I believe in God created the universe" thing down in psychological terms, it's you projecting yourself onto the universe. I am God, but you're never really telling that part because that would be a no-no. So you make an abstract God instead, but it's the same ego trip. It's very egocentric.
yeah, if you create like this whole figure, it looks like a human creating the universe. Yeah, that is.
But in metaphysical terms, like talking quantum physics type thing here, that's more or less what's happening, you know. But you're not the only one, you know. We're billions and billions creating this universe. So, yeah, but it's not wrong, but it's not correct either. You do have an influence on the universe. And if you had your own universe, of course you would be the god in that universe. And I guess that's kind of the problem. Everybody's sitting on their own little mountaintop.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Danny on the mountaintop. Come on, he's God and don't stop. That kind of.
Yeah, but it's like Einstein also says like he was not like a believer in a human like God, but he did say like that we are like in the position of a child entering a huge library, and all the walls are like covered to the ceiling with books in many different different tongues, right? Different languages, and we know that someone has written these books, but we don't know who or how, right? We don't understand languages either in which these books are written. So we recognize like a plan in it, but we don't know who arranged it or what arranged it. So
Well, that brings us back to Jung again and the whole projection thing, because you see systems around you, but you associate those systems with human-made systems. But sometimes, nature mimics what a human does, the same way as a human tries to mimic nature. So it might seem to you like it was some kind of construction or architect or plan behind this thing, even though it's just you projecting a pattern onto it, a pattern that only you have in your mind.
yeah, because you recognize that pattern, while actually it's a part of like billions and billions of patterns in nature, and you
Yeah,
just pick
exactly.
out this specific pattern because it fits your belief or your narrative.
That is the matrix. That is exactly the matrix right there. When you can see past that projected pattern, you see just the potential of patterns behind it. Then you see the real matrix. You know, or the real world that generates the matrix, I should say. The whole matrix metaphor is confused. But anyway, it's a projection, in short. Just like onto a movie screen, you know. But behind there is a green screen. That's the only thing that's there. You're putting all the shapes and everything onto it. So, does anybody want to paint a prettier picture? Or do you like the blood and gore stuff?
Time for
I
another.
mean, I prefer the reality of it, but I mean that doesn't mean that once in a while we can't play dress up.
Yeah, I also think it's like an attempt to create disorder, like out of something that's like very chaotic, and we are always scared of chaos in that sense. Like it confuses us, at least many of us. Like we want to make order out of things. We want to create like logic in it. Well, actually, it doesn't have to be like that, you know. Like we have some kind of obsession with order. Like yeah, but maybe we don't have to understand everything either. Like in the universe.
So if we had like a realm where we could like play gods and do whatever we wanted, would that be something positive? You think?
Yeah, I think so. I think if everyone could do whatever they wanted, especially like great scientists, great thinkers and stuff.
Yeah, and it wouldn't actually influence the real world, and it wouldn't destroy anything. You could technically rip the whole planet into pieces, and it would still be there when you were done. That kind of thing.
Yeah. You don't need a budget to like invent things, right? And you invent everything in that realm, right? And then you come out of it and you have all these different ideas and different inventions. It'd be very healthy, I think.
What if something happened with this fake universe, and somebody had the possibility to take control and trap others inside there? Would that be a negative thing?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like a new god figure.
Yeah, I think you're seeing where I'm going.
Yeah, yeah, but that's where we're going to. That's going to be the end result, and like maybe it's going to be much faster than we initially thought, like 20 years ago. There is this.
So yeah, we need to talk to the architect, Mark.
Yeah, but I think one of the architects is actually called Mark too. But he's not going to talk to us. He's going to ban us again.
Well, just give it some time, man. There's like never and ever, and like you people are so eternalist. If I can make the universe, I'll probably be able to turn that around.
You have to make
But
him.
I need everybody. I need everybody on the same page here. Like, if you understand that this is the Matrix, that inside here we can do stuff that normally, would be considered impossible, then of course you have entered the higher stages of the Matrix, and you get those Neo powers you see in the movie. I'm not just referencing the movie here, but I'm using it for fun.
Well,
And
how many
then-
how many hippies do you need on your place to achieve critical mass here for the Thor project?
If I had real serious and functional people, just like a handful, 3-4 people would make this project go much faster and better, so to speak. But that's finding those serious people, That's not as easy. But I'm talking to like 30 people right now, and going back and forth and seeing who wants to do what, and trying to figure out like living stuff, details.
I think you have to
But,
start with
yeah,
people who live closer to you, because it's a big step to move like from like some different country to your location. I mean, you have to-
I know, but they're Norwegian, and Norwegians are really difficult people.
yeah, because they have
you have
everything.
it.
They live in the richest country on the planet. Like they have everything.
Exactly. Exact. See, you're Dutch, so you get this. You're pretty much the same as me here. You know, yeah, they have it too good, dude, and they're not interested, or they lack the whole, like, that doesn't sound very exciting, but you go to just the neighboring country, and going to a new country and doing new stuff, and then you find adventurous people right away, you know.
Yeah, like,
So it's kind of funny.
like for me it's already bad. Like, okay, so yeah, I'm Dutch, right? But I go like 100 miles to the east, and I like go over the border to Germany, and everything turns gray. Buildings are gray. Cities are gray. The people all are like look all like sad. So
That Germany doesn't count, dude. You coming from Holland, the most colorful, like, flowery place on the planet, and then you go to fucking Germany? Like, yeah, of course it's gonna look gray.
yeah, it is gray. Like literally, it's gray. Everything is gray. Yeah. Yeah. So then I'll
Try
think
going
like,
to the United States, dude. Try going to the fucking United States. Everything is like locked down and square and pavement and like in my country you can walk in nature, like top to bottom. I'm not even kidding, because we have laws put in place to make sure you can do that.
I know about that law. I know about that law. It says that everyone has the right to enjoy nature, right? So you can camp anywhere, and you can, yeah.
But technically you can move in a matter of 3 days through anything. Nobody can stop you. Unless it's like a secure government facility or something. But that's not going to be in your way, per se. You can just walk around it, you know? So, that kind of thing. But in America, you can get fenced in by, like, giant private forests and stuff. You're not allowed to go through. And if you try to jump that fence, you can get shot. And it says on the fence.
Yeah, believe that. Those guys are walking around with fucking anything from like ARs to M4s. They don't fuck around, especially here in California, because our national forests are used for like cartel grows.
I was in Florida, Ocala, if that tells
Oh
you.
yeah.
So, if you're not getting shot there, you're not getting shot anywhere, so to speak. But yeah, this farmers everywhere with, their fucking guns and cattle and God knows what. Fucking scary. So yeah.
You got guns on your place up there?
Say what?
You have guns in your place up there? Or you got any like rabid reindeer or anything that come running through? Or?
Well, this is like hunting country right here, so all my neighbors are armed to the teeth, But I personally, I'm not a big gun person. Like, I'll probably just shoot somebody when I get pissed off. I'm better off not.
No,
To be
I don't
honest.
either. But it's a good point. I mean, like in London, where like all the guns are illegal, they stab each other. I mean, we said it before on the show already. They have like a stabbing problem. So
Yeah.
gun rights, like abolishing gun rights, is not really a solution. People going to stab each other, and yeah. So
Well, if you ban the knives too, then you'll have like, I don't know, spitting problems or what. Like, it gets reduced a bit. Like, if you gave everybody a tank, you see where I'm going with this. The
You
problem
can
is not the tank or the gun or the knife. The problem is the person.
Yeah.
So that's like a gun is just a tool and the right hands, but it's a dangerous weapon in the wrong hand.
it's also the background of society. I mean, if you have like a lot of poverty and like strict rules, and people don't feel happy and stuff, there's more that is going to happen. So yeah.
Now, guns are important for getting rid of corrupt shitbag governments, though, Thor.
Yeah, but
mean,
the thing is,
That's what's
like
coming.
after you get rid of that government And if like you and your fraction are the only ones holding guns, then you might start seeing ghosts everywhere, and like before you know it, you're the one interning people, and you turn into the mon. I've seen this so many times, so many times.
We
I
don't
won't
really
let that distract me.
we don't really have like violent crimes in here. It doesn't really happen much, except for in the harbor. I guess in Rotterdam harbor, there's a lot of drug trafficking and stuff. But
Well, that's funny because I could say the same thing about Norway. That has very low crime overall, but we had the number one. He's the number two now. Mass murder on the planet. Anders Breivik,
yeah,
the guy who shot all those kids on that island. You remember?
I remember.
Yeah, he actually topped the list of most killings done in one go, you know. But now some Asian guy beat him. I saw. But that even in Norway, such a like quiet place, you get nutbags like that. And just so people get the context, this guy, he was all into Timothy McVeigh and the whole bombing thing, and he was straight out, you know, yeah, radicalized by those same forces of people and right wing. So to mention that, but yeah, he also read that Turner Diaries book, you know, and that's mind control fucking programming right there. That's straight up CIA shit. Do you know what the Turner Diaries is?
Yep.
Yeah. And the guy I was talking to answered. It was funny.
I don't know. You can explain it. I don't know about it.
The Turner Diaries actually came true, and there, when that mansion got attacked by that crowd, I think it was in St. Louis. There is a picture of those two that almost match the Turner Diaries cover. So it's come true.
Many people have tried to copy that scenario now, but it's almost like they're programmed. I don't really see anywhere in that book that says you should copy everything right here, but something makes people do that. I'm just
The Turner Diaries is an explanation of the plan that they're putting you through. They're just telling you what's coming because that's the position they're going to put you in.
But somehow this guy made it, or to him it sounded like a good idea to shoot. I don't remember how many, like 150 kids or something on an island, and then blow up some truck full of fertilizer somewhere, just like Timothy McVeigh. But like, why? Did he think that would end the evil government somehow? That you have to be very, you have to be put in a very tiny little circle of your own universe there if you think that would have those consequences, or any other consequence than sending you to prison or to heaven. I don't get. That's why I'm speculating that this has some programming stuff in it. I haven't read it, front to back.
I think Breivik's problem was, I guess, what he looked at as a loss of nationalism or control somehow, and too much leftist control. I mean, that's what I got out of what he was doing or trying to
That's pretty
do.
much what you get out of the surface of it. It just seems like any political blah blah. But then the people start like assassinating everybody, and it turns into some Republican utopia afterwards. You know?
Well, that would be different than the leftist royal utopia that you're now experiencing.
Well, I still see the same thing, like hierarchy, and not really a utopia or a utopia for the people on top. It's still the same pyramid structure, and that pyramid needs to be flattened.
Yeah, but if you look at Breivik, right? We know he was a fan or like an admirer of other nationalists, including Wilders in my country. And what makes him switch from attempting to like work with other nationalists to accomplish their goals to murdering everyone? And that is the crucial thing of someone who was brainwashed, I think, mind controlled in some way. You can say that, like, because it defies all logic. Because there are plenty of nationalists and there are plenty of nationalist movements.
Well, according to them, it's supposed to spark this, wave of right-wing terrorism that will solve the problem as such.
Yeah, so that was the
But
idea. He
I
was like
don't
the first one doing it, and the rest would all do the same thing or something.
Yeah, he killed a bunch of kids, like 14, 15, 16 years old, because they were at some leftist camp. So
Yeah,
they
some
were
lefties
the
on Ireland.
politicians of the future. So he did reduce the left side pretty much. If you look at it as a strategic move in politics, the left will be less represented because all these kids will probably be involved in politics somehow.
Yeah, but is that really true? Because it also creates an outrage against the right, and it increases like the support for the left wing, I guess.
And wasn't it like a response
Exactly.
to all the migration that was coming in at the time? And wasn't that the final trigger?
Yeah, but like nothing that was actually legit real. It's all just the same argument. Oh, there's too many people coming from here and there, and when it comes to something that has kept its integrity very much as it were from the inception, it's Norway. We have not been corrupted by outside influence. We have kept our system intact since 1814 when we created it. So I don't know what to say to all that. Like I don't have a fear of a black planet, so to speak.
No, I don't think those things are the problem either. No, there's people, authoritarians who are in every government. Like they literally invaded every single government in the planet. Like something I notice about immigration, the people who leave are usually the ones who want to work and want to make something out of their life and want to change their life. The ones who stay behind are usually the crap, So the people who come here are usually coming here to work in some context, And of course that's productive people that we want. Yeah, that's also what I thought about, like in the case of America, for example, right? And when there's like politicians saying like, yeah, keep Mexicans out or whatever, but you think about but actually these Mexican people who come to America, they're actually might be the only persons left in the world who believe in the American dream.
If it weren't for illegal aliens, America wouldn't be functional the same way it is. And a lot of people have done studies on this.
Yeah, but you can debate then you can say are they going to destroy the existing American culture? But actually,
no, we're
if they are the ones
talking
believing
about straight up numbers. We're talking about straight up numbers, how they put money into America and not the other. They don't take money out of America. because you can still
Oh,
see
no,
how much
no.
money goes into America. You can still count how many legal aliens there are, and you can still estimate how many illegal aliens there are. And there's a lot of ways to make statistics out of this stuff. So, on the whole, illegal aliens have not done America bad. It has done America good, if anything.
No, I disagree with that.
Yeah, there is an
Because-
argument for both sides.
On paper, you can disagree all you want, but you're just you don't do the statistics stuff.
Now, why there's an argument
no,
for
I
both sides.
disagree with your statistic. You have failed statistics. Okay, that's what I'm disagreeing with.
I mean,
Yeah, but
America's a failed state.
Like the denial phase,
Yeah.
you have to bring your own research instead of just going into some denial thing. Counter what I said with research.
No, okay, but wait. Okay,
I'm
you can't.
countering your statement with another statement. You brought no facts. That's where we're at.
Okay, well, wait
You
a second.
didn't
Wait a
do
second. Like,
anything, Thor.
okay, so you can.
I will
You
dig
can
up,
say
You ran
that.
your mouth.
I will dig up.
You ran your mouth. That's all you did.
I will dig up 3 research papers that show that illegal aliens do not like take away from the big picture in different sort of ways, in community ways, in capitalist ways, yeah. So you
Good
will see
luck.
it with
You
your own
can't
eyes.
do it.
Yeah, post those in the
Can't
chat
be
then,
done,
Thor.
Thor.
I can't do it. Okay, so I
That's
should
right.
give up now, and you should
That's
win
right.
the
Yeah,
argument.
you should. Because America belongs to Americans, not anybody else. So good luck with that.
Well, Americans, what are Americans? Just a blend of all kinds of countries.
You have citizens and you have non-citizens, Thor.
No, you have a lot of like.
I mean, you know, these
Italian
people have
and
a
like
these
Jews.
people have a
Lots
place
of
to
Jews
go.
everywhere.
They can go
Like-
some other
like-
place,
like
like where they came
Latinos
from. They have jobs there, Thor. They don't need to come here for a job that Americans can take.
America is
It
some
costs us
American
money.
That's some
It costs
explorer.
us money, Thor. Citizens don't get
But-
jobs that other people take.
Okay. So
That's
we're
fact.
going to have a Republican rant now about how bad.
Yes, to
immigrants
counter your
are?
leftist nonsense. That's correct. That's right.
No, but
You're funny.
statistically, it's not a problem.
Guys, don't fight about this stuff. It's just a debate. Don't fight about this stuff.
He has been proven wrong many times, but he doesn't like foreigners, so he
There
will
is
be.
no proof. You can run your mouth all day long, Thor, but it's not going to work.
America is
It's
a
not
hellhole. America is a
Jobs
hellhole.
in
And it has
America
been
belong
since
to American
since
citizens. They
inception.
don't belong to
America
anybody
was
else,
never
including you.
America was never good. It was never functional. It was never great.
Love your royals. Keep being free with your royals.
At least we're functional. We don't
Talk about
cause trouble
dysfunctional
like
little
you do.
fairy tales. Yeah.
This sounds
Tell
like
me about
this sounds like a debate between two nationalists, actually.
Yeah, no, America is a big fucking problem that needs solving.
No, you have arguments from both sides, right? So there's
I'm
something to say.
I'm gonna argue from real Americans, okay? This is a quote, okay?
Well, then don't bring illegals into it.
Well,
If you
I'll
want to
bring.
talk about real
I'll
Americans,
bring,
then
I'll
don't talk
bring the
about
only
illegals.
legal. Listen, okay? Listen to me. Rage against the machine and do it now. So go fuck yourself, you colonist.
AK, welcome back. You jumped in right in time.
Yeah, I guess I jumped in the middle of an argument.
It happens.
Yeah, this is a fight about are immigrants good for the USA or not? And well, like I was trying to say, there's something to say from both sides. Of course, if you're saying like you let everyone from the entire world get into the USA, then you can say like, okay, they don't affiliate with the local USA, so they might in the long term destroy American culture. On the other hand, like if you talk about, for example, Mexicans or other people coming to America to work, they're actually believing in the American dream, and that's what I was trying to like think about. You can consider both of this. Like, I don't think that.
America was on immigration.
What did you say? America's built on immigration.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can from both
Created
sides.
from all over the world to come to America for new opportunities.
That's pretty much the bottom line, you know.
I mean, like, the whole thing about illegal immigration, I mean, it's just ridiculous to say somebody, that a person or a human being is illegal.
So I can,
Yeah.
so I can just go anywhere I want and appropriate any other government's resources because I want them. Am I allowed to do that?
It's the Earth's resources, it's not government's resources, but yeah.
Huh. So if Norwegians create some supplies that I need, can I just go take them because I'm illegal and I want to be there?
I mean,
I need some money.
illegal.
I mean, I need money when I get there.
Well, you
But
have to
not the only
understand. You have to.
legal. I mean, we
You
don't-
have to understand. You have to understand. You have to function within the system. That means you have to put money into the system. You have to pay taxes. You have to do all these things.
Right. And there's a legal way to do that. I agree.
Yeah, but you can't really get away from it either. You're inside that system either way. And if you're a productive person, if you work a lot and do a lot of stuff, then you're going to contribute to the gross national fucking product.
Okay, well, whoever goes to the USA has to like abide to the U.S. Constitution, I guess, right, and the U.S. laws. So, but who are attacking this U.S. Constitution and these U.S. laws? There's also a question you have to ask. I'm not talking about the immigrants.
Let's go over the arguments against immigrants. Immigrants will take American jobs, lower our wages, and especially hurt the poor. This is the most common argument, and it's also one of the greatest evidence rebutting it. First, the displacement effect is small, if it even affects natives at all. This now I'm just reading research here. Okay, that's a small portion of a very, very long explanation why it's wrong. Immigrants abuse the welfare system. Most legal immigrants do not have access to means-tested welfare. You know, so that argument is rebutted easily. Immigrants increase the budget deficit in government. That is about a net zero impact on government budget. The published version of the working paper is available. Here is a link. I'm going to go to the paper. Economics of Immigration, Market-Based Approaches, Social Science and Public Policy. First edition, the Benjamin Powell on Amazon. You can buy it if you I'll have to find it for free to read it. But yeah, this is some research here that rebukes the whole argument, or pretty much, you know, puts facts in the place of what's not being supported by anything. It's just an argument, like you told me. I just made an argument, but now I quoted science. There you go.
Well, how can that be true, Thor, when all these people come in and there's not enough jobs? There's not enough jobs for Americans.
I can't
people come in and they don't have jobs when they get here. So how can they be productive if they don't have jobs when they get here?
Facts and the statistics. That is what the facts and the statistics show. But what the argument is, it's not necessarily fact based. It's just because you don't want immigrants. So
the facts are that if you have more people coming in than there are jobs available, it's a minus, Thor. Okay, they're going to be on the dole. They're going to cost you money. It doesn't work like you said.
That is not what
you're looking at some.
You can keep on lying all you want, but that's not what the facts
from some
say.
school with a bunch of leftist nonsense, and now you're pointing to that as some kind of resource. It's
that
laughable.
is not what the facts say.
You
are talking against the facts.
If you don't have jobs for the people that come here, how are they productive, Thor?
Oh my God!
You don't have enough jobs for the people here.
What you are saying is incorrect.
That is
not what the research is saying. That's not what the research shows.
If there's no jobs for the guy when he gets here,
your facts are not facts. You're making up stuff. I just quoted the research for you.
If he doesn't have a
I'm not
job.
interested in having any conversation with you.
Yeah, you don't talk any sense.
I just quoted science facts.
Okay, well, yeah, you quoted some report, is it even true? Are you going to fact check it, Thor, or are you just going to run your mouth?
Oh, is the universe even
Oh,
real?
it's the truth. Yes, it comes from
Is
Thor.
God in control of everything,
can't
or
tell
was
you.
it Satan?
Thor can't tell you how a guy that gets
I
here
just
that
quoted the
can't get a
science.
job is productive.
Mark,
But he
Mark,
can tell you, he can
can
point to a
you get
report
those
and tell you
to
that
take
much.
over?
Does that make any sense, Thor? He doesn't have a job when he gets here. How can he be productive? It's funny,
He
isn't
doesn't
it?
like
Yeah, I think
that.
it's funny
He
too.
has a tax
You're
problem.
funny. You're funny. That's just idiocy.
Yeah, you should stop that. When you have
you know,
facts
the truth
staring you
is
straight
we
in
run
the
such
face, you
big
should just
deficits.
listen
We're
to the
so-
fucking facts.
They bring
instead of
so
come up with
much
your
to
own.
us. We run
You're
such
making
big
up your
deficits,
own
Thor.
bullshit.
That's the proof of your logic. Is all these deficits. It doesn't cost us anything. We're so productive.
Well,
We're
the
making so much
Americans
money.
are making those deficits, dude. Citizens like yourself.
AK, say something smart.
Say
Tax-paying
something
citizens
smart.
have to have a job. If they
Can't
don't have
just
a
say
job when they
something
get here,
smart.
they are not
Look at that,
productive.
Mark. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, he's something rad or smart so we can switch the subject. They're
Okay,
not
it's
going
the
to
same
agree.
thing in the EU. All you geniuses in the EU, you got all these migrants coming in. Most of them don't get jobs, but they get on welfare. How is that productive?
Well, that's not
Are
true.
you convinced yourself of all these
That
things? but is it
that
true?
is untrue. That is just untrue.
Look at
You're
your
just
reports.
making
It's
stuff
all
up,
there.
man.
You got more people coming in than you got jobs.
Please
How's
show
that
me,
supposed to work?
show me the research, show me the statistics.
Well, it's all there, Thor. All you got to do is look it up.
All where?
Are there
All where?
enough jobs being created
All
to
where?
counter
Show me the
for all
statistics.
the
Show me the
millions that are
facts.
coming in?
So
That's all
this
you
is an
need to know.
opinion.
Because if
This is
they're
an
not, then
opinion.
you're not being productive. You're not creating jobs for these people that come
Can
in.
you show research that shows this is true? Or is this
Or-
your opinion?
Thor, if you have 1 million people come in and you have
Oh
100,000
my
jobs,
god! So yeah,
What the-
can you just be adult
No,
enough
no.
to
I don't
add in your
Thor, you don't
research?
need a report. You don't
This
need
is
some
an
bullshit
opinion-based
report
thing.
from some
This is an
idiot that's telling you
opinion-based thing.
that it
You don't
doesn't
have any
happen that
research
way.
to back it
If
up.
you have 1 million
Do you?
people come in and you have 100,000 jobs,
Answer the question.
I'm
Do you
asking-
have
I'm
any
asking you
research
the
to back
question.
it up?
where are the
Do you have any
900,000 that are
research?
non-productive going to get a
Yes
job?
or
And
no?
there's no
Show
jobs,
me the
Thor.
research.
There's no jobs.
Fucking
Maybe they can go to
bullshit.
your 158-acre farm
This
and
is
be
a
a hippie.
typical American. Everybody
If you
listening,
want
this
it-
is a
You
typical
want it
American.
free,
This
isn't it?
is wrong.
Isn't it?
No,
You want to
they-
be some master over your land and have a bunch of hippies work for you for free. Isn't that what it's all about? It's all part of your grift, Thor.
See, now he's trying to
And
attack me
everybody
because
can
you
see
lost an
through it.
argument.
You just run your
You
mouth.
lost an argument.
You can't tell me that if you have more people coming in than you have jobs, that they're going to be productive. That's not how it works.
Well, that's
It's
not
just
the
obvious.
statistics.
I mean,
that's
can't you see
untrue.
that? I
That's
don't
not
need a
actually
report
what
to tell me
happened.
that.
Well, that's untrue. You're lying.
I'm lying?
Yes.
Okay, so
You're
what do
making
all
shit
these
up.
people that don't have jobs do? Where do they get their money, Thor? It just doesn't happen.
Well, the people who are unemployed are American citizens, like yourself, sitting here talking shit all day instead of working.
Right, but I'm talking to you.
Well, you
and I
should
don't
get a
need to
job.
work because I already have money. I'm a tax-paying citizen. I'm not
This
some
is what I'm
fool
talking.
coming
This
in.
is what I'm talking
I'm
about.
not some
If
fool in a
he
foreign
wants to
country
blame
telling
the
me
immigrant
how
for his
immigrants-
laziness.
When more immigrants come in than are jobs, telling me that's productive. That's an idiot talking. You can bring up all the leftist reports from all these fake universities you want. There's no way to counter that argument, Thor. Where are the jobs for these people that come in?
What? You haven't made an argument.
I'm,
You
I'm
just
making the argument
making
for
up
you,
shit.
but you're not listening.
You're trying to deny facts. I just quoted some facts and you went off. It's funny.
It is funny, yeah. You reported on a report from Amazon that you didn't buy because you need to find it free somewhere. Isn't that what you said?
Oh, come on.
That's
You
pretty
want the
funny, Thor.
ISBN number?
That's really funny. God, you're dumb.
I went from published
Save it.
published research.
Save it, Thor,
That-
because if you can't answer the
No,
question,
you
if
have
there's
to
more,
you have
if
to
there's more
save it.
people coming in than jobs available, how is that
No,
productive?
that's not true. You're not talking facts.
I'm the facts.
Show me
yeah,
those facts. Where have you gotten those facts?
the facts. The
Who
facts.
told you that? Where did you get those
Oh,
facts?
Those aren't facts.
You're
they're
making
numbers.
it
If
up.
You have more people coming
You're
in.
making it up.
No.
Show me the
No, they're real
statistics that
people,
tell
Thor.
this story.
They're real people
You're
in real
making it
jobs.
up.
They're real people in real jobs, Thor.
What a fucking dumbass.
Idiot. What a dumb shit, man. This
Loser.
guy's a joke.
No, this guy is a fucking joke.
Wow.
He doesn't listen to fucking
I don't listen to
That-
leftist
These
nonsense that
statistics.
doesn't make sense. You can't answer a basic question.
You're a believer. You make stuff up. People like you are dangerous.
What did I make up, Thor? All I'm asking you is a simple question. If you
I'm
have
I'm
a
not
million
gonna
people
I'm not
coming
gonna
in
participate
and
anymore.
100,000 jobs, how is that productive?
I'm not gonna talk to you anymore.
Okay, fine. Get lost. You don't make any sense anyway. You're full of shit.
So I'm gonna talk to Mark. Mark, we should be doing something productive.
Yes,
And
yeah, go do
you
something.
should
Yes,
you should
keep
stop
talking.
hanging
That's what
around
you need to
these left and right wingers. You know, it's just gonna fuck you up. Let's get back to anonymous work, real work.
Okay, well, you guys are not going to agree. We can switch to another subject. It's fine. I mean, yeah. You don't have to agree on this kind of stuff.
You can't get anywhere with nonsense like this. This is ridiculous.
Of course, we can agree. Facts are facts.
I agree, and I've been trying to present you with the fact that you
Well,
refuse to look at.
you have been presenting your opinion. Show me some research. Show me some facts.
No, there's not an opinion. We
Can
know
you show
there's
me
millions of people coming in,
Can you
America,
show some
and
facts?
we're not creating a million jobs a month.
Where did you get
That's
this
a fact,
information?
Thor, that's a fact. Okay. Can
Where did you
that
get
through your head?
where is this fact?
All
Who
you have to
stated-
do is look at the numbers
the
every
only-
month.
the
They
only
come out
person
every
I-
month.
The only
The
person
job
I heard saying
created
this
or
was
let-
you.
They're printed
Where
every
is the
month.
fact?
Thor.
Wait,
Every
hold up.
month they're
Is
put
this
out there. We know this.
real quick? Is this predicated on the fact that companies that hire illegals are going to report their employment numbers?
Are you talking to me?
Alamo. When you talk about jobs reports,
Now you
Is-
have to be talking to me because the difficult one here. Like, I'm just quoting some science, okay? So if you want to have an argument with the statistics behind that, then you would probably have to arm yourself with some facts and statistics of your own. I'm just saying. And that's to you, Slow News, because the other one left.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Okay, you've been here for a while now already. Like, bring us the daily news. Want to talk about the invasions and stuff, right? Like, what is
Well,
it?
I think it's funny, Mark. I have to say this, and to you too, AK, that you both agree with what I'm saying, but you're just letting that guy continue and continue. You're not trying to support me and say like, oh, he's actually right about that. I've looked into this myself.
I
Or
don't
is that-
know because I haven't actually looked into anything you guys are arguing over, so I
Okay.
have no
I'll
idea.
send you the facts about this because I've been through this argument so many times. I've quoted more than 10 research papers on this, different research papers, and also emphasizing different aspects of this because people like arguing about different things. But it's mostly about how bad the immigrants have been for the economy, and overall that is not true. That is what research paper on research paper have shown, and these other people have not produced other research papers that rebut that. So I'm just waiting for the facts. I've heard the opinions on and on and on, and it's usually like this guy who just keeps on, talking over you. He doesn't offer any research papers, any statistics, any links, any sources, anything. And if we're just talking like opinions like that, I don't think that one person has the capability to make that assessment in any correct way. I think that's a big fucking job.
I just think the debate is missing out on a lot of things. If you talk about that, I mean, yeah, of course, there's always a risk involved if you have like people coming in and you have like a job shortage or whatever. But the real thing is like these people don't have power to change your laws and stuff. Like the people at the top are like literally removing your human rights right now, and it's like such a small little group of elites doing it. That's the real threat. They're removing you. Like, if everyone coming into your country has to abide by the constitution, there has to be an actual constitution. And then if your constitutional rights are being destroyed by like a tiny authoritarian elite, what are you even talking about? So,
Yeah, exactly. So instead of like blaming fringe groups or like minorities or whatever for the problem, we should look at, the whole the whole logic of the argument. We're in a system that is supposed to be taking care of our right to freedom of movement, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, and liberties as such. And when those liberties are slowly taken away, we should react. We should scream out and say, well, this is not part of the deal. We had a deal, and if you break that deal, then the contract is off, and you're out of office. And that's how people need to view this, and not as like, oh, they can do this and they can do that, but the Jews and the leftists and the right wingers, and it's just going to go around that same circle forever and ever if we don't just go for the goal. We want freedom of assembly, first of all, the opportunity to assemble and create new political directions if you want to. That right has now been taken effectively away. If we try to assemble in the streets, the police will come and say, this is an illegal assembly. We declare this an illegal assembly. And, that's against the Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But I don't know, dude. We shut down Hollywood Boulevard on Sunday.
okay. And that was because that kid got shot?
No, that was over the 2-year anniversary of Julian being dragged out of Belmarsh. Went from the CBS Viacom building on Sunset up to Hollywood Boulevard, and then down to Cahinga over to the CNN building, and blocked some traffic there. And
Well,
Yeah.
it didn't really, make, it's so easy to frame this as like a fringe group of people still thinking about Assange, while the rest of the world moved on from Assange.
we also had 2 other protests that joined with. One was a broader fuck censorship protest. One was there's a anti-war group down in LA. We've been working over the last 90 some weeks on coalition building, and it's really fucking slow because nobody knows who we were. A lot of people do now, not enough, but um, and we didn't show up funded. We didn't show up like all fresh faced and shiny. We showed up fucking like we'd been doing this for a while. But you know, again, not as an organization, as individuals, and hard to get your foot in the door when you don't have a sponsor. Know what I mean?
Yeah, that's capitalism.
Right? So yeah, I mean that's where we're after like 90 some weeks. We finally starting to over the last few months like get some shit moving. And yes, it needs to happen more. Yes, it needs to happen faster. Yes, there needs to be more people. That's why we also do the shows and the activism.
We need to start thinking. We need to start thinking like the enemy here. You know, like we need to sell them freedom. It needs to be trending. You know, it's like freedom. That's something I want. That sounds cool. Like
you know what they're doing that's really fucking nefarious is they're selling the vaccine passport as the freedom.
I know. This is China all over again. It's like a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
And they warned us about this, like fucking, like all the crazy ones. Like Alex Jones was screaming his head off about this like 20 years ago. Nobody listened.
Freeman Fly, David Icke, fucking yeah. No.
David Icke took it a bit too far with his reptilian.
A little bit.
The Jews and the reptiles. Have you seen that documentary? Oh my god, they put him in his place. My god, it's like, yeah, I recognize the anti-Semitic. Now it's reptiles instead. Like, I see the same thing. You know, it doesn't have to be Jews either. It can be any fringe, you know, group of people.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lubers, you just got a shout out from Glory in front of the Church of Scientology on Hollywood Boulevard. She's down there covering a protest right now. The LAPD is like literally chasing the protesters out of a vigil that they had held for the 13-year-old kid who got shot in Chicago earlier today.
Yeah,
Or no, this is for Duante Wright. Sorry, the vigil for the kid hasn't even happened yet.
Yeah, no, that is a bit too soon. Actually, it's still like people are still digesting it on the news, but that's going to be a big thing.
Well, my other co-host, Ali, is in Chicago but couldn't get to downtown because Mayor Lightfoot had already pulled up the drawbridges, blocking access to downtown.
We have people in Chicago. We have more than one live streamer in Chicago actually, but he's sleeping at the moment. So, yeah, waiting for him to wake up.
But yeah, she'll be down tomorrow? Let me check.
Well, you should get her on the show then, and with the video feed, you know? Live from the protest.
Protest, tomorrow. Logan Square. So yeah, absolutely.
Well, good job. I mean, Scientology, you can never forget about that. They're a good example of a cult, like, yeah.
But did anybody actually get the whole point about attacking Scientology and what the whole point was about it? Well,
I mean,
you hope so.
I would hope so.
That is too simple.
The cult's been around for years, and it's one of the most in-your-face cults that's still active. I mean, There's not
Yeah,
many.
but the thing is, it's not a cult.
It
It's
definitely is a
or-
cult. I mean,
No,
they're literally
listen,
saying
listen to me.
Zeno is
Listen
their
to me.
god.
Listen to me. I know L. Ron Hubbard like I know myself. Okay, I know what this is about. This is a performance piece. This is yeah. This is like the Wizard of Oz thing. You know, we create something fake that is real for you because the substance of real is fake. All in all, it's just about what we say it is. You don't
Yeah,
really
but they
think Tom
want
Cruise.
people. They want people in the cult to believe the Scientology story. They want people in the cult to not talk to outsiders outside of the cult, and if they
Yeah,
do,
but that's
ban them
that's
from the
that's lower level detailed stuff. I'm talking about the prestige of the performance. You know what a prestige is?
right. I get what you're saying, but it's still a cult because they invite people every year.
Of course, for normal people, it's a cult, but not for the high level cult members. It's sort of a game. It's hard to give it another name, actually. Sort of a performance, sort of a game.
It's more for power in around Hollywood. Scientology, a lot of Scientologists are also involved in Hollywood. A lot of the big ones, and it's for politics too. The Mormons more so, though. The Mormons have been used in politics more than Scientology has. The Mormons with like what's his name? John. Fuck, I can't remember his last name now.
Smith?
No,
Uh,
not McCain. The other one. Oh no, it is McCain. I think
Romney.
Romney.
Romney's the Mormon.
Mitt Romney. Yeah.
His dad or grandfather got chased out of Mexico for polygamy.
Yeah, but my point was that this is what is shown to the audience as such, but for the players, this is sort of like an intellectual game, high level stuff. Do you know what Discordianism is?
Yeah.
Discordianism is sort of a satire of this thing. That it's been going on for hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of years. It's sort of a play, like the divine play, where these people play gods. If this makes any sense to you at all.
Oh yeah, no, it does. I mean, you hear it in the language of the predator class.
Yeah.
We're bugs. We're subhuman. We're data points.
Now you're getting.
I got, bro, dude. Yeah, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I told you last time. I don't know why you.
Well, I don't remember last time. I'm always.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, it's a scary thing, but for most people, they just see the surface and think like Tom Cruise is some crazy cult member, but it's even worse. He's a crazier cult member. Like, of course, at the end of the day, a cult would be a proper description of what it is, but it's an elitist cult. That's the problem.
Wait, real quick. Anthony Scannell in the chat just dropped a fucking wonderful quote. Mitt Romney's dad was governor of Michigan. Malcolm X said, "Don't call Governor Wallace a Dixie governor. Romney is a Dixie governor."
I don't get that quote.
It's pretty funny.
That has to be explained to me.
So, George Wallace stood on the steps of the Alabama Capitol State House and said, "Segregation today, segregation tomorrow, segregation forever." not a fan of black people or brown people or probably several shades of white people. George Wallace. So Dixie referring to the southern states. So a Dixie governor being of the George Wallace persuasion. So Michigan, much further north, but Romney's policies, Romney as a person, Governor Romney, also reflective of, if not more so, a Dixie governor than George Wallace.
Okay, but did he say anything outrageous?
It was more the way that the police departments in Michigan cities and the very active Klan in lots of parts of Michigan.
So Malcolm X basically just pointed out the real operator that didn't go like on stage and make a big production out of himself, but rather did the dirty work, like Romney.
At least for the great state of Michigan, yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Well, Malcolm X was pretty on point.
His so the woman who's like more or less a spiritual advisor, not more or less, she's a spiritual advisor to me. Black Panther activist to this day in Baltimore, Reverend Annie Chambers, her brother was Malcolm X's lieutenant. And this is who I was hanging out with in Baltimore. I don't know if you were here for this part of the conversation last month. And the first time that I had her on the show, I said, is there anything that Malcolm X, like instilled in you that translates now, and what is that, and please share? And she said, Minister Malcolm told me that we only get what we organize for and take. So we've trying to make that an organizing principle.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much the case in this capitalist cutthroat world. But yeah, that's what like the nice leftists want to change, but they're a bit naive, I guess.
Most of them are Democrats with training wheels. Most of them.
Yeah.
A lot of them taking the training wheels off. But yeah, they're waiting in line on that shit lib roller coaster. And it fucking sucks, dude. Oh, it pisses me off.
At the end of the day, when I evaluate, so to speak, the values of these two sides, I see the same flaw. Wanting to force everyone else to do it their way, and really missing out on that like prime principle thing where you need to be in agreement with people in order for it to be a legit contract of government or whatever. And that seems to be lost on both sides, at least in the United States. It's all about forcing the other side to comply.
Yeah. That's why one of my favorite quotes in cypherpunks is Jacob Applebaum saying, no amount of coercive force can solve a math problem. As a
very
way
nice
to advocate encryption.
Yeah, no amount of force. Yeah, math problem is math problem. It needs to be calculated, and that is very, very deep, very deep. I like that quote. Probably gonna steal it.
Right? Tack that shit up on the wall.
But that's what they're trying to do, just like force it into being, and that doesn't work with humans. So we all need to agree and understand. And for some people, will be very hard to understand that they don't, want to understand. They don't want to be nice. And I guess we just have to heal them somehow. But the big mass, the big population, they want the functional world. They're just, they're just very disinformed about how you get one, or clueless. I guess that's the main part. People lack knowledge about like common everyday stuff. If they're not living inside this industrial complex system, they wouldn't have their needs met because they don't know how to produce stuff or like fix, let's say, the plumbing or a car or anything like that. Most people are specialized in one field, or McDonald's. Yeah, you know where I'm going with it. Like, how functional would they be without the system around them? So it's much like a crutch for a lot of people. A crutch that's not really helping us now. It's just creating problems. So I'm thinking like going back to decentralized communities that don't rely on this big industry to keep going.
That's what we've been advocating for like the last 18 months. Mutual aid networks, trade networks, building these communities out. There's a number of other people that are on that same trip too. Like, I'm not living in a smart city. I don't know about you guys.
Well, I'm living in a better place than I used to, but
yeah,
still not perfect. But if you know people who are actively involved in this, get them on the show and have them talk about stuff and drop links and all that.
Hell yeah, I'm for it. I am. In fact, like my one good buddy whose place I am probably going to be relocating to in about 6 weeks. We'll have interwebs up in next week, middle of next week, into next week.
Then we should get some videos and stuff. Then
need to get a hold of Ice Age Farmer too.
I know that page. I used to follow that. Maybe I still do. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while. But yeah, Ice Age farming, that's what I'm doing.
I know a couple people that are like really knowledgeable in permaculture, but really hard to get onto a show.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of these off-grid people. They really, stick to off-gridding. Yeah.
Hey, look, I've done it. Unfortunately, it was only a rental. And we were only able to be there for like 4.5 years. I'm going back. I fucking lived like in a tent and trailer in a van, and I've been homeless, and I've fucking like traveled with next to nothing, and I've traveled with a little bit of money, and I've traveled with like way too much money for a fucking 20-year-old with a habit, you know? Like it I'm fucking I get down, dude.
You're
And
20.
like very little surprises me, you know? And it takes a lot to like I don't know. It takes a lot to like knock me off course despite the tone of my voice.
But yeah, the community thing, and yeah, for a lot of people, I guess renting is the only way to, start something like that. But that's what we should get money for, like a fund to buy property and get more communities going.
I agree, and I think that eventually reaching out to a handful of the crypto rich, not necessarily UAK, but you know, but no, that might come into play. It might. I don't know, dude. I don't know yet. We'll do what we can to create the reality we want.
The problem with the money aspect is you always need somebody in charge of the money, and that usually turns into a problem. In short.
Right.
So, yeah, it's just like figuring out how to make that watertight and non-corruptible as such. You know? Maybe we could use some blockchain for that too. But yeah, making like a fund to actually buy property, that would be possible to do. You know?
Shouldn't you first ask for people to actually come to your location to join you on the farm?
I'm talking about bigger aspects. I'm talking about like in other places. I'm not talking about me per se.
I know, but
have
you
a
like
project.
you need to prototype it, right? You need like an example.
Yeah, but like I'm sure there are much better prototypes than my current like weed induced whatever. I'll get there. Don't
I would
worry.
just sit around
But
there like smoking weed all day. But I mean, others should join you.
I have nice vegetables. Like if I get to like arrange the pictures, everything is okay. But like, yeah, I know other projects that are really up and working with lots of people and connections and stuff like that. We could present instead. You know.
Well, you have the off-grid server. Maybe get that active again. Like bring everyone in there.
Yeah, and we still have the off-grid page, and we're connected to a bigger off-grid community on Facebook now. So then, that's actually something they're letting through for some reason. They're not censoring the off-grid people. I guess it's not politically potent enough yet.
No, I guess
Maybe
not.
they just don't get it. I don't like whatever. But
What is the
we're
mindset
still,
of Facebook? Facebook is like is not like a statist corporation, right? It has like a global.
yeah, it's more leftist, more university type, just like Zuckerberg himself, a bit to the left, and yeah, I get what they like, but that gives us an opening, because all these rainbow people and hippie people all over that Ducky was complaining about. But those are, quite a few, so to speak. So, if we start communicating with, that side of it properly, we can actually get something going. And a lot of these people are like, yeah, I want to grow vegetables right now, and like start a community, you know, last year. So I'm good to go. And yeah, that's the people we should be concentrating on. And yeah, the whole fun thing, putting money somewhere is always a smart way to go, because that's probably going to be useful pretty fast if we get a handful of people who want to do something like that. And I can drum up that in 5 minutes, dude. 5 fucking minutes. That's all it's going to take from the post being approved to people jumping on and saying, yeah, I want a part of this, blah 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 blah. I have over 30 people wanting to come here.
Oh,
You know?
they need to actually show up.
Yeah, but that's I'm thinking perhaps 8 to 10 will show up, but that's still a good number.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. People to just leave their own country and just join you there. That's it's just a big move. People are just used to their own stuff, and it's very hard for them to leave. It's a fear thing, right? You leave everything
Yeah,
behind.
a few of them are from Norway too. It's not like I avoid the Norwegians. It's just the Norwegians avoid me. So, but I did get some guy who was living here who was from the States, and his girlfriend who was Norwegian, and I think I have like 2 other Norwegians on there. So it does work. But a few of them were already in this country, so
I think it costs like 78
And-
bucks for me to go there. 78 bucks to Norway.
that's fucking free, dude.
Yeah, well, it costs me more than I mean, like it costs me more if I go to like some random bar for an evening, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the minute you land here, of course, you'll get more money in your pocket automatically because you don't spend that much.
76
I
bucks
have
to Oslo.
See? That's fucking free, dude.
60
fucking
bucks
free.
sometimes. 39 bucks, by the way, if it's in June.
Ooh,
It's not expensive.
that's very fucking cheap.
Yeah, it's very fucking cheap. It's by airplane, by the way, right? I mean, by train it's
Yeah,
more
I guess they
expensive.
dropped the prices a bit now because I guess the airlines must be struggling a bit.
Yeah, well, you know it cost me 11 bucks to go to London, right, from here.
Bankrupt.
That is
Or
sick.
did.
It cost 11 bucks to go to London from Amsterdam. Just saying.
What?
Yeah, 11 bucks.
That's cheap as fuck.
Yeah, it's the
That's
price of a pack
sick.
of cigarettes.
That's sick, man. Actually, a pack of cigarettes would cost you more money here.
No, it is like about 10 bucks here. Pack of cigarettes. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like 15 here. So
Yeah, see,
Oh.
there goes the profit.
well, that's the state that takes health money, you know, because it's a high risk health product. It also restricted. Ah,
Find someone in like Bosnia or like Serbia or something to send cigarettes to your location. Cost they cost $1
oh
25
no
cents
no
there.
no! If the customs find that, you get a hell of a fine. A hell of a fine. They don't come down on that shit easy. It's not you just messing with money. It's you messing with people's health. That's something they take very serious.
Yeah, well, you do it for yourself.
Yeah.
You smoke it yourself.
Yeah, but that's another thing. But yeah, I grow my own tobacco. I have a fucking farm, dude. But yeah, I got Virginia tobacco coming up, Maryland tobacco, and Mohawk, like original native Indian tobacco.
Okay.
So
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
so
that'll-
space is the only thing that we lack against Norway, right? We don't have space here. I'm lucky I
Yeah.
have some space, but this
and you don't have mountains. That's one thing. Like, if I stay a place too long that is too flat, I get like dizzy. I need a mountain to escape up to.
No, we don't have mountains. Literally, half our country is below sea level, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's like that would fucking freak me out. It's like the levee's gonna go anytime. Like,
Oh, it would be good for you. I mean, it's the best growing ground. You can grow a lot of food and stuff. Literally, like seafloor, seabed.
well, but like 20 years after you made it, but now it's probably just like, yeah, full of shit.
That's fair. Yeah.
Like, you don't have much nature in the Netherlands.
No.
Yeah. And that's what we based. We were smart. We understood that nature equals value, so we kept it, and everything is protected around me. I'm not even allowed to cut trees on my own property if I go too high here, because that goes into a protected area.
Here they don't even want trees on your own property.
Yeah, I know. People are fucking crazy, like cutting down everything. Yeah, I look out right now. I look.
Say, what the
straight
fuck? Why do you
into
have this fucking tree on your property? I don't want it. They will cut it down. It's like ruining my
Oh my
sight.
god. I've literally thousands of trees on my property. So yeah, I got that going. I have a mountain on my property, and I have 3 cabins on my property. So
So you have forest.
That's what I'm.
Go ahead, Steve.
That's what I'm going up to do in May. And was start building out the cabins. Like, there's a house up there, and then he just bought the adjacent property, which has 2 houses on it that really need a rebuild.
yeah, it sounds like you have an active project already then.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm a carpenter by trade, so I've kind of like, and I'll do it now, but I low-key pulled it out there, put it out there, that I'm into traveling to help build these things out.
So you're renting the property as a group, or?
No. I have a friend who has, right now it's 52 acres, but the adjacent several plots of land are open up to like a couple hundred. It's just a lot of it's pretty rough terrain.
Yeah, but still, that's a lot of fucking land, you know.
Oh
This
yeah. I mean, it's enough for a couple hundred people to, you know,
exactly
drive
But
on
have
and
you-
be able to trade with and be able to take part in like mutual aid networks. Absolutely, yeah. But the hope is to do that, you know, in a number of different places.
Okay. Not a bad idea to become like more self-sufficient for people. If you hate like what the government is doing, like, the first step you can do is actually depend less on them, right? So that works.
Well, I mean, if the goal is to secure self-determination and by their own words and paperwork, like...
Sorry, I
Or-
dropped out for a second there.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
But yeah, the funding and stuff. Did you answer that?
In terms of what?
Have you talked about like crowdfunding this project?
No, because it's largely conceptual, and I really I would like to get a definitive timeline for how long it takes me and maybe 1 or 2 other people to build a tiny home and make it livable. build a cabin and make it livable. I want like a timeline on that, not me doing like an 8-hour workday or a 6-hour workday and then going home and fucking doing the show and shit. But like,
Yeah, but that's where the power of more people comes in. If you have a little handful of hippies who are ready to do work like this, like 15, 20 people, building a house would be, a pretty quick operation.
okay,
You know?
but let me just follow me here. Follow
Yeah.
me. If I can get a time, general idea of how long it'll take me and one or two other people to do it, then we can document it, and then groups of people can then apply that to multiple cabins or tiny homes or whatever units.
Yeah, I guess you.
You know,
But I think
and
reaching out might be an idea, and it might actually speed up that the whole process. Maybe you get somebody filming, or maybe you'll probably find some help.
oh yeah, I mean, for sure, absolutely, yeah. No, there's already people up there, and I fully intend on fucking grabbing a few people too, and like, I mean, it's all about building out a community. Like, I'm not trying to hog all the work, bro. I promise. I'm not.
Yeah, but yeah, documenting all this and presenting it, and that's kind of like an important part. So, and will inspire other people to start their own projects. You should,
And there's like great channels out there that will show you how to make like bushcraft shelter or fucking, basically like 11th century fucking huts with tools that you make, and then like whole ass log, or how to split a whole ass log with just a couple of fucking um you know like implements. I mean, it's a fantastic shit knowledge that we should have.
yeah,
For like,
I've seen tons of this stuff, and it's kind of up to us if we get organized enough to present this and get in touch with these people and do a good show. Then we have content, lots of content we could present. So it's really up to us to get the job done.
well, yeah, I mean, that's the whole, yeah. When I get up to the spot in about 6 weeks, we're documenting. Like when my friend got up
Now,
there.
now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking in the bigger show context here with Mark and AK also.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I meant that too. Like, it's getting documented like through my show and all of the platforms that I can get that out on, and
ABB,
hopefully,
of course.
But yeah, I mean, that shit's yeah. No, I want people who don't know how to like do this shit to know how to do this shit, and I want them to be able to go on their own, without anybody holding their hand, to do it themselves if that's what they feel like it's time to do.
Yeah, so if we manage to get a show together that's like coherent and comes on every now and again, then we can present all this other stuff. That doesn't have to be our expert field as such.
Why do you suddenly sound different, or what's going on?
Sounds like you went in the bathroom.
Yeah.
That I did.
Yeah, whatever. Like, this show for tonight was pretty insane. But like I said, Steve, I hope this is available to download, because I think when this finishes, that YouTube will literally have it deleted instantly. Like, it won't even allow.
I'm mildly amused at the fact that YouTube didn't yank it midstream.
No, yeah, true. It's like, Don't they have like? Did they like?
It wasn't that bad.
They did that to Corbett like a week or two ago.
Like literally, we had a guy talking about like shooting politicians and stuff. Well, satire. Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah. It'll be here on Rockfin. For sure.
Isn't that amazing, by the way? Why would a company like Google not like embrace it? That's what sometimes I think that like you're more powerful than a state. Why would-
Because Google's the government.
yeah, I know, but at this point they're more powerful than any government. Why not embrace this kind of
Well, I
stuff?
mean, yeah.
Like,
They're the framework for the panopticon. Fucking Internet of Things.
It's always this crybaby stuff that they're like removing everything that some kind of government demands them to remove. Thinking like, yo, you're fucking Google. Why does just allow this kind of stuff?
Yeah, but like, this is your perspective. You have to look at this from, some Eloy perspective. That just goes on these platforms to entertain themselves, watching crap videos that don't deliver any vital information. For those people, it's like a big circus and fun for everyone. They don't see that we're getting yanked,
No, that's true.
There's only a small percentage of people. You know what I'm saying? So did everybody fall asleep now?
Well, we did 4.5 hours ago.
No, I'm trying to get out. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get out some of my co-host Glory's footage on Twitter. She's the LAPD's now declared unlawful assembly and is starting to fuck up some protesters. So I'm trying to get that footage out.
Oh boy, sounds fun.
Well, can't you get her on the show?
Maybe if we weren't using Discord.
I mean, she's filming and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the problem. You need to find something you can use with, video.
I don't know if Convo's live streaming or not. Because she's with other show hosts, and I would assume they're live streaming, but I don't know.
This is stuff
They
you
have a
should-
strike on their channel right now, and they can't live stream on their channel for a week, but there's a couple other channels they can live stream to, but I don't see anything showing up live on YouTube right now.
Yeah, this is what we should be organizing, the whole communication thing, and getting
Go
people
to Portland Andy's stream on YouTube if you want to jack somebody's stream that stream jacks other people. I mean, you can't get mad, right?
Yeah, I'm not set up to stream right now, so yeah, or I would be streaming probably. But we need more people on the tech side.
Yeah, Tyler was
Streaming
supposed to.
costs 20
Tyler was supposed to stream tonight, but yeah, he got sick. He took the vaccine. So yeah.
No. You're
He
kidding,
got
right?
sick because he took the vaccine.
Yeah, I know it literally.
Don't pretend I didn't fucking hear that, Mark.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can say about it.
Why didn't you dissuade him? What like?
Yeah, like he works in healthcare, he probably has to, so I can't even blame him.
Oh.
He never made a secret of that on the show, by the way, so we can just say that. He can. He works in healthcare and stuff, and probably they're forced to do it for some reason. I don't know how it is in the USA, But I know that happens here too. Maybe you could even lose your job if you don't, right? I mean,
Yeah, you probably would.
yeah.
Probably. Unless you had a real good reason not to take it. That could be documented by doctors and such.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, my mom works in healthcare, and she worked in healthcare all her life, and she refuses the vaccine. She's not taking it, so you see. But
I guess it depends on your position and,
yeah, no, she's
power as
not taking-
such.
Yeah, no, but there's too much happening now. There's like, you have that one vaccine. What was the name? That is now causing all these side effects, and you have the
Johnson, Pfizer, yeah.
and the Johnson and Johnson vaccine is also put on.
AstraZeneca and Moderna, all of them. In fact, all of them. Yeah, Convo Couch is live streaming on Rockfin right now, so I'm going to throw that in the Discord.
Yeah, this was the AstraZeneca one. That one was causing the problems for everyone. So that one is probably going to be banned in our country then. And the Johnson and Johnson one is put on hold in our country. They're no longer distributing it. So yeah, they have to act fast. They can't distribute
After
it.
the damage done, though.
Yeah, I know. Talking about millions already being. There are millions already vaccinated here. So probably we're over 3 million.
What about what about Moderna one?
I haven't heard anything about Moderna thing. Like they're not banning that one, I think. So, but the AstraZeneca one, that is the one causing issues. I mean, there's like a huge scandal on that stuff.
What about Pfizer?
So I'm sharing that in the Discord. I don't know if you guys want to put it up or not, but we totally have permission to rebroadcast this.
It says I can join stream. I thought I already joined the stream.
Oh, let it just hover over the top part where it says watch stream, I think.
Didn't say that either, but I see this thing.
Let me see. Let me switch it to the screen.
Oh, now I pushed it and it put me in a window. Actually, something that looks more like a Facebook call. And now we see live activity.
Yeah.
Don't you have any audio?
If I kill this mic and use my laptop speakers, yeah.
I
Wait a
have
sec.
it now here on the stream. Sorry, I had some weird text documents showing up first. I have the stream open now. So you can. I'm not sure if you listeners you can hear the audio. I have to reverse the.
I'm gonna give it sound in a sec.
Yeah, give it sound because we have it on the screen now. So.
Fuck did it go? There it is. I got like 8 billion tabs open right now.
So this is live from where?
Downtown or Hollywood.
Hollywood. Okay.
Jesus H. Is it coming through?
Yeah, it is on the stream.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, there's Glory. I'll turn it up a little bit.
That's almost a bit too loud. It's hard to make out now.
Okay. Well,
It's fine here on the stream. I mean, I'm looking at YouTube.
Maybe it's just the feedback on my end.
You could put it on off in the Discord and just open the YouTube.
yeah, I'm hopping back over there.
Yeah, they all disperse.
It's better now.
I have to talk to her because I'm not going to feed into this whole your racist homophobic shit. I mean, she's a lesbian, but she's not Asian lesbian. Like, I'm not making any sense. No, but I'm going to call you a fucking grifter. I'm going to call you on your bullshit.
Oh my god.
Well, Public Enemy has a song called "Burn Hollywood Burn." I like that.
Yep.
With fuck boys and fuck girls and fuck people like that is ignore them. Ignore them.
Don't give them energy.
And
Don't put any energy towards.
like, I'm getting angry now, but that's cause like her ass ain't filming. So, like, best thing you can do, ignore them. Jack Pasovic, Cassandra Fairbanks, her sorry ass, fucking Andy no goose left unlicked. Ignore them.
Yep.
Oh yeah, wanna be Andy no boots left unlicked? Ignore them. That's the best thing you can do.
And the white dude we were talking to was saying was calling all the protesters terrorists. So
Yeah, like I said,
well,
he was talking.
he's Hispanic, like Cuban, whatever.
Homeboy's a gusano. Oh, when he said that, I'm Cuban, I'm more Hispanic than any of them. Okay, gusano. Like the best you can do is ignore them, because they feed off that shit. They feed off of going at people, like, you know, people on the left and getting them angry. Yeah, and then it's all about the and they then they can get around other people and go, oh well, you know, really, I'm actually really independent. I actually agree with you on most issues. Sorry, that's why that's the grift. That's the grift. It's a grift. And the best thing you can do, and the attention. Yeah. I stopped looking at the Don't Fairbanks hypocrisy too. Don't get angry at them, because that's what they want.
Glory's like a whole ass foot taller than Fee.
Just leave them be. Leave them be. Too many people feed into it, Glory. That's the problem. God damn it! Leave him alone. Who else?
All right, so we're gonna sign off.
Steve has us live on Anonymous Fights Back. I'm fine, Steve. I'm in a whole ass.
He.
Guys, we're tired. Anonymous PSA. Make sure to spam neuter your pets and politicians.
No,
Oh shit! Do we have to end the stream now?
You don't spay neuter your pets.
Or pets.
No, not the pet. No, it's politicians and lobbyists.
Save the balls. I don't know, man.
Go.
No. But that was the end of their stream.
Well, at least we got some of it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good job.
I should have suggested that earlier, but I thought it was in.
I I couldn't find them live for the first little while when they were tweeting out like cell phone footage.
Yeah, it's a lot of work organizing a show with several live streams and stuff. But yeah, that's the way to do it.
Visual's still there.
Really?
Alright, take care. Peace out.
Where did that come from?
So yeah, me and Mark, we had one really successful March where we live streamed, or we got a bunch of people live streaming to one page on Facebook at once.
Yeah. Some streams got like
we
half a
got-
million views or more.
Yeah, that was just like, and that's why they killed us all. That's why they started really hating us. So
Yeah, me and Thunderbear pretty much got killed at the exact same second. Like, we got just entirely disappeared, everything. And the entire page was gone
Yeah,
too. That's
they-
like 150,000 people on it.
yep. Yeah, that's fucking annoying, and it never came back. You know, it's like the page is. I made a new page, but it has like 3,000, 4,000 likes. Never got its audience back. So
Yeah, I see it always
was
goes.
because of the.
No, go
Yeah,
ahead.
exactly.
No, like it always goes fine
It-
until you actually become a real threat, right? And then suddenly it all disappears, everything gone.
Yeah, that's why we have to be prepared, you know, to build it right back up, or, you know, have backups. And that's why I say we just spread ourselves in all directions, and we use the same tactic this time. We put all those marchers in, but now we do it for all these protests and all these things, you know. We have people live streaming, you know, 24/7 on, you know, multiple platforms. So, yeah, let's get that done. I'll help with my end of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tell me who to add on Facebook and I'll start putting people in pages.
Maybe we
The
can
live
figure something out.
streamers.
Maybe,
Brilliant idea. You ready, Mark?
Did-
Don't use Facebook.
Yeah.
Stop feeding the fucking beast.
Well, you're still on Discord. Either you're trying to reach people or you're trying to hide. You have to make up your.
Oh, we do have to talk about that part, by the way, about Discord. It's being bought by Microsoft, right? And that
Yeah.
that actually went through, I think.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen for a while, but I think it actually went through like yesterday or today or something.
I can tell you a whole lot more crap about Discord, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we know Discord isn't safe. I mean, but yeah, now it's going to be a different story with Microsoft owning it. I mean, things are going to change. Yeah, they want to embed it into like the Xbox Live network or something, right, for gaming.
Oh yeah, that's where they're going with it. You got it.
Yeah. Well, they have a big competitor with PlayStation, right? So, and they want to.
Yeah, well, no, it's going to be a big competitor against Steam. That's what they're going for.
Yeah.
They want to integrate with Discord and create their own kind of full like Steam platform where they have a messenger, you can buy apps, you can buy games, you know, all of that within just the Discord app. So they're probably going to integrate that into Microsoft Xbox and likely into Windows and stuff like that.
Yep.
Because Microsoft has been looking for a social media site for years now. They tried to buy TikTok. They tried to buy. There was another one they tried to buy. Can't remember what it was. It wasn't that popular, but they saw it as a way to kind of move forward. But they tried buying at least 2 different social media sites, and then now Discord. So, you know, and I think they tried to buy Kick too at one point, and then backed out of the deal.
Yeah, that has the potential to become very big then.
Well, that's their goal. Yeah, that's why they want to use. They want to take Discord and merge it into what they're doing with Xbox Live and everything, and you know that's their whole idea behind doing that. I mean, it's obvious if you look at you know the company that the company that Discord is for games, and then also Microsoft. I mean, mostly now they're focused on their console, and you know their Windows operating system is kind of on the back burner as compared to the console. Their main focus is really on their console.
Just thinking of like the hordes of nerds who have nothing to do on Discord, and then I'd suddenly Microsoft comes along and gives them something to do. Oh my god! But yeah, they're pretty smart. I have to give them that.
Well, I mean, now if you click on a Discord profile, it shows somebody's YouTube channel, and it says watch them live on YouTube.
Exactly. There we go.
So they're integrating streaming directly into Discord now.
Well, I guess that's an advantage for us.
Didn't we just do that? Right? Didn't like Steve just do that? Because the streaming was directly.
Oh, if I click on your profile right now, it says live on YouTube Watch on Discord.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's weird.
Show you.
Oh, like, I mean, like Steve just put like the thing on, and we were just literally streaming it to YouTube.
I'll show you the. Let me send it now. Hold on.
We should make our own restreaming platform.
Oh, it's pretty epic, by the way. You can just do it like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why they're changing things. You know, like they're integrating ideas that the other Discord devs had no idea about. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
But it makes it useful.
Yeah, right. Well, that's something that they should have integrated a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't. That's why I haven't been using Discord, to be honest, because it's less functional than I wanted to be.
Well, they added a lot of features, but the thing is, like, it took them years to integrate video into Discord, you know?
Yeah, that's still a big surprise, since everything is so geared around gaming and shit like that.
Well, Discord used to be mostly just gaming, but it's not anymore. It's all types of different communities.
Who games without the video feed? Like, it kind of defeats the whole purpose. But I guess this was like an auxiliary thing where you're actually in, you know, you're online gaming with somebody and you're using this on the side to chat with them. But that's just like, yeah, that doesn't have to be that way. You can just integrate it into one system. So, I guess I could call somebody on my phone right now while we're here. But I don't really see how that's sufficient.
I just took a call from Glory, who called in the middle of a live stream to chew my ass for being concerned about her overall health, hanging out filming a bunch of cops in Hollywood.
What?
uh, my co-host is delightful. And also, huh?
I thought you were going to stay insane.
Well, I mean, I'm not here to judge. I'm not a licensed, psychologist. I love you, Glory Jones. Do. No, man. It's just I know how it gets, and I know how she's 20 and doesn't give a fuck.
Until
So it's
yeah, I know. Until the cops
it's
beat
becoming
her, and then she realizes it. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah.
Well, at her age, I didn't give a fuck either. I mean,
no,
Well,
me either, and I really still don't. Not really. I just
I'm
move a
old as
little
fuck
slower.
and I don't
Gotta
give a
limp.
Well, hopefully
Are
she
you
didn't go there
20
alone.
years old, by the way? Yo, Steve, dude, are you 20 years old?
No, I'm 43.
Yeah, that's like you're my age. I'm 42. That's what you sound like too. So I was like, what?
No. I said I remember when I was 20 and didn't give a fuck. Like, I
Ah,
still, to this day, at 43, really don't give a fuck.
Zero fucks.
I
are
think
given.
that just gets worse with age. By the time I'm 80, I'm not gonna give any kind of fuck. If I make it to 80. But yeah, I've been steadily going, down the road of non-fucking.
Less fuck.
Yeah.
in,
We're about
the, in the express lane.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Well, yeah, that's kind of where everything is heading. Like, yeah, we need to start giving fucks where fucks need to be given.
Oh, absolutely.
We've just been too used to being individuals. That's how they have us divided. Make us individualists. So everything is just about, you all the time, and cooperation seems like a strange concept. You gotta keep them separated. Like the latest fashion, like it's spreading disease. The kids are...
I remember the Offspring. I do.
the kids are virtue signaling on the way to the classroom.
Right.
I had to change it up there because they're not really strapping anymore. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh no, man! They opened up school and fucking immediately. Fuck, there was a school shooting. At least one. Here.
Yeah.
They're fuck saving it up for a year, man. They had a list.
Yeah, it's like
It's
you
fucking
always have
horrible.
those people who actually like have a list of people they want to shoot at school, and yeah, I went to school with a few people like that, like myself, but yeah, I never actually did it though. But I'm sure somebody will.
I mean, obviously you didn't do it, because if you did it, then you wouldn't be here now.
Well, don't say that, because Norway gives really nice jail sentences to people.
we even have
I'm not
jails.
kidding when I tell you that mass murderer will be eligible for parole in about 15 years. You heard that correctly.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Breivik is out in like...
Yeah.
What is that? Oh,
And another little fun fact. I know a guy who cut up his friend into 138 pieces with an axe and tried to stuff him in the freezer and stuff. And then he got all nutty, and people just like figured out from the stench that he had a dead body in his apartment. But he spent like 18, 19
wait.
years.
Know this guy?
Yeah,
I know this
he's got
guy.
interesting friends.
Was he also in a black metal band?
Like I'm not. This guy is he's from where? He's from Syria, I think, or no? Oh my God! Of course, he's from the former Iraq. Well, anyway, well, he's just a young. He was like 19 years old, you know. And then he got out like 18 years afterward. He's out. You know, he comes in and hits up my friends for weed now, and like, oh, okay, Ollie, here's your ounce or whatever. Like, it's always scary. We can't do anything. He served his time. But that's the reality of where I come from. We're too nice when it comes to stuff like that. At least life in jail would make sense in cases like this. 138 pieces, they counted each piece of a guy.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna tell that dude no on a bag of weed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, sure. Ounce. Yeah, got you.
Oh my God, yeah, it's fucking scary. Like, yeah, no, like, I'm just going out. Like, can you call me tomorrow? Like, oh my God.
Hectic.
Oh,
Hectic.
yeah, it's like, that's that part. But yeah, the point was more strict jail sentences for people like that, or you'll probably have a problem pretty fast again. He already threatened some people with like something because they had some attitude towards him, or of course what he interpreted as an attitude. He doesn't have the best social skills either, so
You don't say.
Yeah, for real. What the fuck?
well, I guess in his defense, the guy he chopped up was like gay or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna go
No
there.
real defense to
That's not
dismember.
really a good defense, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing was that there was a rumor after he went to jail that he was gay too, and that they had like a lovers' quarrel, but nobody tried to actually fact check that with him. For some.
I bet.
Oh my God. So that's my strange life. Anybody else? No murderers?
Oh, none that I'm willing to talk about on a live stream.
I think this murder subject is a good night thing.
A good night.
Yeah, I think it's time. It's bad time for all of us.
It's a good way to say it.
We give you the feel good stories right before bedtime, kids. Like any good grown up would.
Make sure to
I'm just
share it
trying
around.
to well, that's
You're probably gonna have to go to Rockfin tomorrow to download this if you ever want to hear it again.
Yeah, we're at
Do you think they're gonna kill this stream? Do you think they're gonna kill it?
Yeah, they're going to kill this one.
On YouTube, I don't know if it'll last that long on YouTube. It may. You never know.
Well, yeah. I didn't tell people to, or did I? Maybe a little. To shoot people. I don't know.
Okay, well, we already said
was-
the PSA thing. Is there anything else we want to mention? Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring. Everybody defy the lockdown. Now, everybody who has something to offer, resources, or want to get on, like, yeah, get on the show. Contact the show and talk to us. That's the smart thing to do. You can find Mark Lubbers on Twitter.
Yeah, whatever.
Happy chat.
Still, I mean, not for long anymore, I think.
Oh, Ryan Christian, Last American Vagabond, will be on the show on Saturday, Sunday. Danny Sherson, then Whitney Webb and Johnny Vedmore, and then Amber King from Roar Media. Been a really, really, really fucking busy Sunday because we were supposed to have Whitney and Johnny on yesterday, and their internet crapped out. And so this is when we can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can connect whoever needs connecting to more pages on Facebook if they want to stream to more locations.
I don't know if anyone on my end has Facebook.
We can look into like
Gosh,
how what's possible with Restream or something. Yeah.
Well, Facebook is the #1 mind control thing out there, and that's, you know, what we should be giving #1 priority. Also by size. Twitter comes second, of course, and so on and so forth. I guess YouTube is on like 4th or something.
But Twitter is tiny compared to like Facebook and YouTube. Twitter only has like, what is it, like 280 million users or something. I mean, YouTube has like 2 billion or more.
Well, traffic wise, it does get a lot of, you know, attention. Just look at the Trump stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Nobody was talking about Trump's Facebook posts. Everybody was talking about his Twitter. So
Yeah.
it's like, I guess it depends on what news media you're dealing with, or, you know, what level of politics you're in, or whatever. But
Yeah.
Twitter has a lot to say in some context.
Yeah, and keep in mind that Twitter is open and Facebook is more closed. Like, it is like you have to log in to like see certain stuff on Facebook, and Twitter is like fully indexed in Google and everything, so it gets a lot more viewers in that sense. Gets viewers through other platforms, and it has like feeds into websites. I mean, you can like easily put like a Twitter feed into like a blog and stuff. It's like 1 second to do it.
Yeah, that's the future.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we need to do too. You know, make ABB as visible as Twitter is.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we have the anonymousworldwide.com website. It has pretty good reach on readers. I mean, articles get like what, 30,000, 40,000 views, readers, which is really good compared to social media.
Yeah, that I would just call that normal, and social media is suppressed, shadow
Yeah.
banned. We should be getting 50, 60, 100,000 on our posts there too, but of course,
I do want to invite writers. If you want to write on the site, I mean, everyone is allowed. Like, so it would actually be good if we have more writers on that site. Get good views. I mean,
yeah,
if you need to reach and you don't have like a big social media account or whatever, you write on the site and we can all share it around. I mean, there's
but
no
we can feed some live streams to the website.
yeah, that too. Yeah. So, and there isn't any ads on or something. There's no donation button, nothing. Or it only costs money, but it is a collective project to like just give people a voice, I guess. So, Yeah.
Yeah, I suggest we try it and see what kind of views we get if we actually stream that on the website or the shows as such. You know.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea. Definitely. It takes a lot
That's what I'm here for.
of yeah, it takes a lot of power though, but can at least yeah, like we used to audio only, which is not a lot of traffic actually. Like you can easily put it into like MP3 files, cost nothing in traffic almost, and you can like so many viewers.
Yeah, that's the way we should format it in different ways. You know, put it here and there.
Yeah,
You can do transcript of it too.
YouTube did do it in the past too, but now they like changed to like full high quality MP4 videos and everything you just download. In the past, they used to convert it to the .FLV videos, like flash video kind of things, and that would
Yeah, I remember.
yeah, and that is like reduced traffic, like. But yeah, I mean it all works fine until you get like 100,000 viewers, right? And you get like a huge traffic, and yeah.
And
not
nobody
cheap.
cares about traffic anymore. Like everybody has like 1,000 fucking megabytes.
You have like fiber to your home. You could actually help out with that.
I have a pretty quick system because that's the only thing you get up here.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, that does help a bit. I could technically run a few servers and stuff. So maybe I should.
You have like unlimited. Don't have like fair use policies. You can just like push as much as you want on it, or
You mean the traffic,
yeah, I mean you
or
can.
what I?
Well, let's say you would use
Or
like
what I told you.
24/7 max speed of your connection. You won't get problems or something with the provider.
Not if not if you're paying for it.
Okay.
So I can max it out completely here. If it's 500 or 1,000, that's what it is. That's not what they're trying to sell me, you know.
Yeah, well, you're lucky. I mean, in many countries you're talking about overselling of connections. They sell the speeds, but they don't actually provide it. Just saying.
Well,
Like you have these contracts
they'll
and it's
get in
oversold.
trouble here. Yeah, but they'll get in trouble here when like some big company, you know, buys what they think is a connection that size, and it will just end up as, you know, going through the state and those people having to pay up again.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so you sell like 100 megabit connection here, which works always fine, except when there's like a World Cup going on, right? And suddenly it's all slow. And that's it in the USA. It's all fine until there is like a Super Bowl going on and everything goes slow suddenly. People think like, why is it happening? Yeah, because the connections are oversold. Like there.
Yeah, but one thing is that I'm in the middle of nowhere, and you know nobody really needs a big connection, but everybody has a big ass connection up here.
Yeah.
Like gigabytes and worse, you know.
Yeah, but the overselling happens like in all the countries on like the actual usage, right? So you just have like these big routers, right? And you sell like 100 times like a gigabit connections. But you look at the actual usage, right? And like as long as the usage stays low, you keep selling more and more. Well, actually, you have far more sold than you have in bandwidth available, right? And then when it's like a big event and everyone starts using the max connection, then you get in a huge trouble, and everyone reports downtimes and stuff. It's a huge scam. Yeah.
There's not really many people around here to use up the connections, though. I'm probably the most power user. So, yeah, and it's all new system too. You know, I'm one of the few people using it. So, but it will probably stink in the future. I don't know. But by that time, we should have our own satellites in the sky. Are you ready for a satellite in the sky?
Yeah,
It's already happening.
Musk satellites.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would this is a typical example of what happens when you get too much money. You want to go to Mars.
Yeah, it's technically not
Like,
very
he's
hard.
not-
I mean, they do it here at
But, like,
the
he's
at the technical university in Delft. The students shoot their own satellites into the sky too. I mean, it's not that hard.
See, we as working people, we are concerned about everyday problems and human rights and stuff like that. Elon Musk, he wants to go to fucking Mars. That's what happens when money gets into your system.
Yeah, well, there will be a
that's what-
fast internet on Mars sooner than there will be a fast internet in some parts of Africa, and that's just unfair. So
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking. Can you imagine how much shit he could clean up with his money?
yeah, there were these calculations done, and it said like with a total amount of like 40 billion, you can cure world hunger forever. I wonder like why are these billionaires not doing it?
I don't know.
It's actually pure evil.
Because that's what happens. They turn into big fucking kids and want to go to Mars and play with robots and spaceships and yeah, I hate them. It's true. I admit it.
If you know that they can, but they don't do it, then you know that you're dealing with pure evil, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I know. That I've seen corruption. I stared corruption in the eye, and I know what it looks like. It's not pretty. I don't like it.
No. No, to me it's pure evil. I mean, like, people always argue like, yeah, these people are not so evil. They're just they're doing a lot of helping and stuff, donating to things and stuff. Yeah, I know, but they can't cure world hunger tomorrow. 40 billion is the total amount needed. It was calculated by, what was it, like the United Nations or something calculated it?
I know. I've read the same stuff you have over and over and over. And like, I'm thinking if I had $1 million, I would probably start giving people stuff and like just giving people useful gifts, stuff like that. If I had the opportunity, help people with some new car if they need like a functional smart car, whatever. But that kind of stuff. If I had billions and billions and billions, not using them on other people would be totally, surreal. Then you don't want to be part of the human race. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I come from Mars. I'm just doing Elon, He doesn't want to be part of us. He's better than us. He healed his hole. He filled it with money, and now everything is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything good to say about this. Somebody else talk.
Hey, AK, is there anything left you want to say?
Remember to spay neuter all your politicians and lobbyists.
Okay. No,
Save the next generation or future generation of assholes.
let's just end it now. We done 5 hours and 10 minutes, so
Oh,
I'm getting wasted.
okay.
here.
Good night, people.
Share the